and if, in fact, the rest of the Europe, and then the rest of United Kingdom, and then you then have the likes of the United States of America, who we don't know the position that they belong. But clearly, Europe has dug their pitch, and we know where they belong, and they've dug in very deep, headed by Finland. They've dug in their pitch to obviously sustain the natural gas that they are getting from us. And I just heard somebody who went to Dangote refinery who said they got there and he showed a picture of a lot of trucks all packed up, lined up, plenty of trucks. And he says those trucks are empty. They can't get petrol, they can't get anything. Because Dangote, what he said, I'm going to the headquarters of Dangote to go and find out what is going on. Absolutely what is going on is that the crude oil is not coming out as much because they have even sold crude oil 30 years ahead of time. Crude oil, that crude oil that we are saying in Biafra land, it's all been sold ahead of time. And the people that they have sold them to, you know them. And the natural gas that they are selling, you know these people. So those are the people that are joining hands together to say, we are going to make sure Nigeria remains the same. Because in this world, just like you and I, in everything, it's all what you call best interest. Is the best interest. My interest comes first. So their interest comes first. And that is why you saw Finland did a 360-degree and decided to put our prime minister and held him as a political prisoner, because their interest is a question of interest. Their interest comes first, and that is why they are doing what they are doing. But we will tell them, irregardless of your interest comes first, our interest comes first as well. Our interest as a Biafran is to continue to expose them, irregardless of anybody who is recognizing us. We continue to expose them. We continue to tell the world, the people of the world, not the government of the world, the people of the world who are listening to us, who will get to listen to this voice that I'm talking about now, my voice, will know that these are bullies, that they are bullying us. They have this colonization that they said it has ended. It is just even the beginning. It is now a refined colonization. That is what is happening now. Because what they are doing is that they say, you guys have no right to say you must govern yourself. You have no right to tell us you must separate, that is better. The Eastern Europeans separated. Oh, they call the country, they have Serbia, they have little countries, they call them all Yugoslavia, all of them. They, Kosovo, all of them, they cut them into pieces and they are all thriving and doing well. Oh, but when it comes to Nigeria, oh, no. You must stay together. Irregardless of the fact that there are different nations that has been put together in that country they call Nigeria, people who don't have anything in common, they put them together and they say you must stay together because you cannot govern themselves. Especially France has always believed that the people from this part of the continent cannot govern themselves. And that is why they interfere, run Mali, run Niger, run everywhere. And they did it as a ploy to take their resources. And that is all what it's all about, best interest. So Biafrans, this war, they are not throwing bombs, they are not coming physically, but it's a different type of war that we are in. And believe me, this war, we must really get ready for it, because it is the world against us. We must make sure we put Donald Trump on the spot. We want to know where he belongs to. And that leads me to this topic that we've put in here. Obviously, the recognition of Biafra is what I've just talked about. That recognition, you can see countries from Europe is their own best interest. So they will be muted. They'll be quiet. They will not say anything. But when we now talk about this country, we now talk about what is going to happen. The picture of what is happening now in the United States in the next few months, weeks, or few days will tell us the trajectory of where we are going. Because now there's going to be a debate in their House of Rep about being designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern. because that was what Donald Trump put Nigeria previously. And when that man came in called Biden, the first visit Anthony Blinken took to Nigeria, he quickly removed Nigeria from country of concern. He quickly, without even finding out anything, he quickly removed Nigeria from country of particular concern, the country that is killing Christians. He quickly removed Nigeria from them. They had a $1 billion contract of various things, arms and all of that, military arms with the Pentagon and all of that. They've got all sorts of things. He imparted Europe. Well, it was when they came in, they were behind everything that was happening in Finland, that was happening in Europe. They worked together. They know about Biafra. They know about Biafra. And as they stand, obviously, the same scenario, they don't want Biafra to come out and be a nation. So they were working together with the Nigerian government. All Nigerian government will do is that he will sign away everybody's life for them to remain power. A bunch of corrupt people, a bunch of people who are cabals. In the last few hours and days, you can see the country is a shame. You have this trending thing that is going on, which is Tinubu, what do they call it? A terrible president. And you go all social media, you go in there, hashtag is all going around about him being a terrible president, like the young lady who obviously doing his national youth service corps in Lagos and found out that they only paid them 33,000 naira a month. And it's the first time I have left home. I'm leaving. I am doing my NYC. I go to the shop every day. They increase the price of things. I work very hard. Every money I get, I'm using it to pay bills. The girl was tearful. She was very disturbed and very tearful. And he says, what is Tinubu doing about it? And he said, I must say you are a terrible president. And what did they do to her? They clamped on her. They clamped down, and then immediately she put that something out on TikTok or something like that. What happened? Just like we know that this government pretend that they are running democracy, they are not. This is Tinubu style. That is how he had run Lagos State. He run Lagos State with all these Agbero boys that threatens people. It's the same thing. What happens now is replicating it in the federal level. And what do they expect? What do they expect? You can't expect anything less from him. He's a gangster and he will always run the country like that. What did they do to this young lady? Immediately he got a phone call from NYC, one of the this thing. We tell you, take down that video. Take down that video. You must not play that. That is rude. They were threatening her and all of that. And she said she's frightened. Of course. How did they get my phone number? How did they get, if they get my phone number, then they know how they have my address. They know where I'm staying. So the poor young girl came out and said, look, listen, this thing has happened to me. I want the world to know. I want the world to know that if anything happens to me, this is what has transpired. Because this is why you see all our youths, you see people, they are just, they are being clamped down. It is like a military regime. They call it military democracy. That is what they have. And they think we Biafrans, we will continue with that. Never. That is why where we are now. A vibrant nation. We're not going to be part of it. They call it military democracy. That is what they have. There's no freedom of anything. You say something, they clap down on you. You've been sexually molested or sexually done something. They will gang up. All the people will gang up with you, against you. Even the women will gang up against you. That is what has been playing out. That is the type of government this man has always have, and there's nothing different from it. That is what they should expect when El Rufai has come out to say we overlooked your cocaine dealings, and then we overlooked your certificate forgery from Chicago, and thinking you are going to bring something. What does El Rufai expect? When you die with a criminal, you are a criminal yourself. What does El Rufai will expect? El Rufai expect that when you have Muslim ticket, there you think you get everything. Your Muslim ticket brought us to what we have now, the Biafran government, and that is what it is. Because that will lead me to this redesignated Nigeria as a country of concern. Because the reason why they are a country of concern is that the atrocity that they have been doing all along, because they've been covered up by the Biden government and all of that. Now there's a new sheriff on the block. The sheriff was the one who designated them initially. They quickly removed them. We want to see how this is going to play out. There's going to be a debate. And the people putting the debate, as the debate is not only saying you should designate Nigeria a country of concern, but we want you to go further. We want you to sanction them. And we as Biafrans, as Christians, we know exactly what we are playing at. But what we are saying is that all the human rights abuses that they have committed, the human rights abuses of just ordinarily what they have done to even Simon Ekpa. You see, the right of everybody has the right to be treated well. In case of Simon Ekpa, he's been mistreated, and so is all Biafrans, and wrongly punished by the state. They wrongly punish us. That's what is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did was to use his microphone to tell the people that this is who you are. You can do better for yourself. You should not remain in this type of life that you are living now. And what did they do? They used the state to capitalize on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and persecuted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that is what is playing out in this in what currently what we have. And because of that, we have decided that this is so important. Anybody that has got anything, any article, anything, they can send it to this senator that is leading this whole thing. I mean, not a senator. I think it's House of Representative in the Americans that is leading this. They can send it to them so that they can know that they've got a lot of evidences anyway. They've got so much evidence. We've got one of the evidences that was being placed to them. I would like to share that with you. I think I'm going to actually play that. One of the bishops from Benue State, who eloquently talked about what has happened in Benue State, and the reason why Nigeria must be designated a country that persecutes Christians. I'm going to play that, if that's okay with the host. I'm just going to quickly play that, and then we'll play the response. The response from the member of House of Rep that is bringing that is taking this to their chambers to talk about it. It's something that should be of interest to every one of us. And then and the issue of how Biafrans have been involved and have been killed. When you look at those places that these people are, a lot of them are Biafrans as well, you know. So I'm going to play this one first, so that people will hear. I don't know if you don't hear this, if it's not coming out properly, please just indicate so that
here as the bishop, the Catholic Bishop of Makurdi Diocese, the capital of Benue State in Nigeria. I am the shepherd of one of the 4 Catholic dioceses in Benue. We have others, Anglican, Methodist, and the Pentecostals, which sort of them. Benue State has a population of about 6.1 million people, 2 million of whom are those under my care as the bishop of the diocese. Benue State is about 98% Christian, with very few Muslims living in towns. Nigeria and eventually my diocese and the state of Benue have become, in recent years, one of the most dangerous and insecure places for Christians. Christians and Muslims are nearly evenly divided among Nigeria's large population of over 200 million persons. Islamist extremists are fiercely contesting the possession, control, and governing law of the land, especially in the country's northern and central regions, the latter of which is where Benue is located. There are constant ethnic, political, and religious conflicts over land and allegiance. Constitutionally, we are a secularist country, but our unity has been fragile. Political and religious actions and even public speech have been carefully managed to avoid accusations of religious bias and political tensions. Today, the clear influence of Islamist extremists has changed the traditional social dynamics of tribe, ethnicity, religion, and the social status in Nigeria. Because just recently, at the beginning of the Ramadan fast, 12 states in northern Nigeria have declared closed schools so that they attend to this. And you can imagine which other country in the world does that. Saudi Arabia is not doing it. Afghanistan is not doing it. Baghdad is not doing it, but then Nigeria is practicing. What kind of Islam are they practicing? 12 states, and not only Muslims are living in these places. What happens with the educational program or curriculum of the country? But this is what we are going through every day in Nigeria. A long-term Islamic agenda to homogenize the population has been implemented over several presidencies through a strategy to reduce and eventually eliminate the Christian identity of half of the population. This strategy includes both violent and non-violent actions, such as the exclusion of Christians from positions of power and adoption of such church members, the raping of women, the killing and exploitation of Christians, the destruction of churches and farmlands of Christian farmers, followed by the occupation of such lands by the Fulani herders, and also changing the names of these villages. They are taking over the places, so you clearly see an expansionist approach and Islamic culture. And then they are making the people now flee and leave their villages, and they conquer it. The quest to Islamalize the land appears high on the agenda of some of the powerful and influential Muslims in Nigeria. There is a campaign to take land to spread Islam. And there is the hemorrhaging of Christian farmers from the central region of Nigeria and Benue State, and Makurdi Diocese in particular, as they are forced to abandon fertile lands that use to feed the nation, which classify Benue as the food basket of the nation. Militant Fulani herdsmen are terrorists destroying society. They steal and vandalize, they kill and boast about it. They kidnap and rape, and they enjoy total impunity from the elected authorities. None of them have been arrested and brought to justice. This is supported by the corrupt system in which we operate and the abject poverty among us, which allow the criminals to easily attract more recruits and prey on more victims. Why is this happening? Is it really a religious war? Like in the past, many jihadists are motivated less by religion than by spoils of war and use their religion to impose themselves. In my diocese, the spoils consist mainly of fertile, well-tended land organized around my parishes or so. The jihadists come and adopt and kill the priests, leaving thousands without support and basic human services. And of course, when they disperse the people, the inhabitants, or the citizens, or the people of the lands, they take over. And any attempt to go back and take care of your farms, surely you get killed. The Makurdi Diocese in Benue State has been the epicenter of the invasion by these herders who are more like hired guns of cattle oligarchies, who manipulate religion to rally the herders to eliminate the Christian population and cleanse the land in the name of Islam. This objective is behind the relentless attacks against Benue's villages. When we call for help to the police and the army, they do not come. At the end of 2024, several villages were warned by the attackers of the upcoming violence, and the leaders called the police for defense ahead of time. But they did not come, and the Christian massacres, almost customary, took place, killing hundreds in Plateau and Benue, with the worst massacre claiming 47 people. The militants also burned down the 8 Catholic churches of St. Mary's Parish in the Diocese of Boko, which in Benue State, as well as the parish house, clinics, schools, and other houses. The militant Fulani herdsmen bear on defenseless villagers without consequences. They follow orders to conquer, kill, and occupy. They attack even those who have managed to escape into our IDP camps. Thereby, they have no place to run to. And it is unfortunate that the police system in Nigeria, orders have to come from above. And such the ones there's a call, and they say they have never responded. And by the time they arrive, these people have left and the people are now living in the pool of their blood. What I have recounted above is happening not only in Benue State. I believe our experience in Benue is symptomatic of what is happening elsewhere in large parts of Nigeria. The experience of the Nigerian Christians today can be summed up as that of a church under Islamist extermination. It is frightening to live there. Apart from the violent campaigns and attacks against Christian villages, there are now attempts by the Islamic Council of Nigeria and various Islamic groups to impose Sharia law on the Christian populations. Already, 12 states in the north of Nigeria are under this sectarian religious law, and attempts to extend the same to the south of Nigeria, which they have started. This month, governors in the north decided appropriately to close all schools and education institutions during the months of Ramadan, leaving millions of students without learning opportunity for 5 weeks. We live in fear because at any point it can be our turn to be killed, but to remain silent is to die twice. So I have chosen to speak. I speak on behalf of the millions who are in the camps. In Benue State, in Makurdi Diocese alone, in my diocese, I have about 9 camps. 9. On the 5th of March, which was Ash Wednesday, we visited one of the camps, and many of my priests and religious went to the other camps, distributed them to begin the Ash Wednesday with our faithful who are there, because we are the voice of the voiceless. We have to talk for the defenseless. We have to talk about the weak and those who cannot talk about themselves. In one of the camps called the Mega Camp, there were over 3,000 inmates of that camp, and which was a record given to us by government. I speak on behalf of them and those children who have no husband, who have no father, and even their own voices taken away by the politicians who promised to help them, but have become the willing tools of the jihadists because they are talking politically correct statements, looking for next elections to come. I speak on behalf of those whose loved ones have been killed, but no one has even offered a word of consolation to them. I speak on behalf of the thousands of young girls who have been adopted and raped because no one, not even the media, mentions them anymore. Foremost, I speak on behalf of my flock who are unable to worship freely and unable to return to their ancestral farms and homes because that land has been ruthlessly taken from them by the armed herdsmen. And where they say they want to live in peace with the natives, if you must farm, you have to pay tax to hire the land which belongs to you. That is slavery, to say the least about it. As prosperous Nigeria is in the African continent, and I tell you, if there's outbreak of war in Nigeria, no country around us, Chad, Niger, Ghana, Guinea, Togo, no country can contain the population that will flee to these places. No country can be able to house over 5 million refugees. It's not possible because of that. And if 1 million refugees run to Chad and Niger, they'll collapse that country because there'll be no plan to take care of them. So we have to be very careful. Today, I urge you all to use every means within your mandate to start developing a strong and good relationship with Nigeria, where you know that when you speak of human dignity, you are also speaking of the same God-given right you believe is unalienable. Consider that Nigeria can be your ally, but it cannot be one where half the population is in the process of being murderously eliminated. Work with us, the churches, and other Nigerians of goodwill. We are working for a peaceful and prosperous society, and our desperate plight has been set aside U.S. policy for too long, to the cost of thousands of lives. Concretely, I request and I plead, I ask you to redesignate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. This has both a practical and diplomatic meaning to signal that you are paying attention to what happens to us and elsewhere in the world, because The policies the government is trying to put in place, so that to return the IDPs, build camps for them, relocate them from their homes, it is not durable and it will not work because the government has already the population that is not able to take care of. And then you have over millions of people in the camps and you want to relocate them to where? And if you do, let's take that you do. How many houses or rooms will you give me who has 5 children, another one has 3, another one has 2? And what will I be doing for a living? These people previously never begged anybody for food. They were managing their lives, training their children, and building their homes. So nobody should have deceived us on the guys that you're going to reset to the IDPs. They have no jobs. So where you say them, what will be their place? And by the way, the fundamental question remains, if you resettle them to other camps or build places for them, what happens with the ancestral lands? Who takes care of them? And this is whereby I feel the government is complicit on this issue. Because these terrorists, Fulanis, displace them, kill people, and then occupy the place, and then change names, nomenclatures of these towns. For what reason? So we want to let the people go back to their homes and help for them to rebuild their lives. I implore this august body to insist on the return and rehabilitation of all the IDPs to their ancestral lands and not to relocate them to other constructed camps elsewhere, which is an invented solution now being pushed in the Benue State government. And I tell you, Nigeria government can do that once they have to be accountable. Because I know Nigeria, under the auspices of ECOMOG, was able to reinstate constitutional government in Sierra Leone and Liberia. And they can do that now. We have the capacity, but because the leaders that are not prepared. And I think that's whereby, look, it's not just, conspiracy of silence, it is aiding, abetting, and supporting these terrorists to keep doing their work. This is my plea. Thank you very much for this attention.
I hope that came true. I don't know whether you heard it. I don't know whether it came true and you could get everything that was said here. And that is why, brilliant. That is why we are fortunate and we are lucky and that we have done what we have done. The 29th of November will always be a significant day in the history of Biafra. So that is why we are in this position. At least they have continued to moan, complain, and that is where they are. We have taken the bull by the horn. We have defied all odds. You know the former governor that was in Benue State that used to come out and moan and talk. What they did, they dealt with them. They brought somebody who is Fulani friendly, and you don't hear jack from that place. They are killing them. They are in silence, and this one has come out to say, I am not going to be silent anymore. I cannot die twice. I am going to talk. This is what is going on. Everybody know what is going on. And they are not Fulani, they are not headers. They are Fulani terrorists. You call them what it is. They are terrorists. And that is who they are. They have ravaged the whole country. They have threatened everybody. They have made people's life. The terrorism is just too much. And the worst of it all, the government of the zoo do not care. They don't care. It doesn't bother them. It is just another statistics. Another death is just another statistics to them. It doesn't bother them what happens to these people. You remember Abuja Declaration of 1989 that our Prime Minister was eloquently analyzed it for us and told us about it. And some people went to read it. I just saw it. So it is the same thing, what he has narrated. All the key positions will be given to them. And that is what is playing out. He gave the statistics. 90-something% are Christian. But all the key positions now, they've been giving it to the Muslim Fulanis. That is what is playing out in everywhere. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be respected. We must be thankful to him. He brought this glimmer of hope for us that we must fight. We must fight. And because when he said they are coming, people did not listen to him. They are coming and they are here. They are here. When I play this tape now, people are just far. Oh, it's happening in Benue State. If we do not do anything, they are coming everywhere. The whole of the whole of Abuja, Yoruba land has been overtaken, is overrun. I'm just even checking somewhere now. There's some places burnt in Akure or something like that. Everywhere is been overrun, but that is why we are fighting. You saw the just excuse me, please. Just give me a second. You saw what happened. You saw what happened in what do they call it in what happened, sorry, well, you saw what happened in is it Onitsha? Yes, it's Onitsha market. You saw the London boy going to sit down to break fast with them. They are everywhere in Enugu, everywhere. The Muslims, in fact, the whole of Delta area, the whole of Edo State, Auchi, all those places, even in Edo itself, they are the ones buying the land and building their houses now. They've taken over everywhere. That is why we are the unique ones. We are the ones that is standing gidigbam and say, no, we can't be part of this. And like everybody say, it is not a religion that when they take over, when they want you to be a Muslim like them, they want to be in control of everything, in control of the government. They want to be the one that will dictate what will happen. And the Wahabi type of Muslim that they practice, especially, is so dangerous that your rights completely, especially we women, completely our rights to be so eroded is unbelievable. You see what they do, what they are doing, what how they will clamp down on this thing. Look, they haven't even asked anybody. They haven't asked the educational federal government of Nigeria educational system. They closed all the schools. They closed the schools because it's a fasting period, and when they close, and they have the audacity to be shouting that we are sitting at home every Monday. Oh, they are doing this, they are doing that. We are sitting at home every Monday, but they have closed all schools. That during this fasting period, nobody goes to school. The other day, there was a Catholic school. Whether it's a Catholic school or one is a Christian school anyway. I think it's a Catholic school where some of the Catholic school the education is very good, and so you have children who are Muslim who goes to the school. Believe it or not, they had a court. I think they even took their case to court. What they now said, the Muslim that came to a Catholic school to study, they are now saying they want to be wearing hijab, they want to cover their face, they want to do this and all of that. And the school said no. Do you know that, as I am telling you, they have just changed the school things around, that those people have rights. This is the tendency. This is what we are saying. That when they come, they overtake and they will impose their law, even override the government. That is the danger of this. Nobody says nobody should not practice their religion. I live with Muslims, but it's just that tendency to override everything and overtake something. It has to be the law, and that is it. And some of them can be really archaic and ancient law that they think they have to still obey. So that is what is playing out. So this bishop from this Benue is said all of the pardon. Oh, oh, I haven't even gone to that Bishop Coker's own. No, is this bishop from Benue State who have just read everything out, who have just said everything that is happening in Benue State. It is not news to us. We know what is happening, and it's not even unique to Benue State, but because Benue State was, they ravaged Benue State so badly, and the tragedy of it is that within the next few years, if nothing is done over there, thank God the part of Benue that is Biafra will come to Biafra. If nothing is not done, he's already said it. They take over the area, and they will change the names. You will never recognize them alone again. Some children they've been born in IDP camp. They are in IDP camp 14, 15 years old. They will remain there. They will never ever, they won't know anything different than being in captivity like that. That is all they will know. The Nigerian government is completely useless. They are not able to do anything. They will not do anything. It is not anything of interest. But because now that Trump has come back, and this thing is coming out, and people are coming out now, whenever you hear Nigeria being put in a position like this outside the shores of Nigeria, they then get concerned and worried. So what has happened now? What did Tinubu do? Tinubu now have decided to invite all the bishops down to Abuja. Before, they didn't know they were existing. Now he has invited them. Before, the bishops wanted to talk to him. He won't even have audience with them. But because now, he now understands that there is something going to happen in the American House of Rep. They are going to debate about this. Designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern, killing Christian. So they know they are going to do that now. Now he's interested. He's invited them down to Abuja, and then he's now saying to them, part of the things that I picked out that he said to them, he said, please, what is happening is not only happening to Christian, it's happening to everybody. My wife is a pastor of the Redeemed Church, so it's not only them, it's everybody that this is happening to. So we need to work together. It's now they know they want to work together. And then obviously he called Bishop Coker and all of those ones. They talked about whatever they want to talk about. We want to say to them, irregardless of whether you call off the bishops and to talk to them, in order for them to put hands in a one piece of paper to take down to America, everybody knows the truth now. Everybody knows the truth. No amount of coercion, no amount of promises, no amount of deception, no amount of anything that you are going to talk with these bishops that have been muted all along. That has, when people are being killed needlessly, you will never see them say anything. People have put themselves out. The organization who has been working tirelessly, who has been lobbying the world to let them know the plight of what is going on in Nigeria. Now you want to reap the reward. You now want to say you are all bishops. You are now saying, what is happening now? Okay, Tinubu has only been there for 1 year. And a year you cannot say you can achieve a lot in a year. You are going to give time, and then you are going to sort of block the progress a lot of hardworking people have been doing to expose that this country called the zoo, Nigeria, must not be left the way it is. It needs to be dismantled. It needs to be broken down. It is a cancer that needs to be cut off because it has killed so many people. It does not serve any purpose. Since it's been put together, there has not been any purpose for that zoo. It has always been pain. Nothing anybody gained from the zoo. Nothing, being in the zoo has never been anything joyful to anybody. It has only been rewarding to the criminals, to the corrupt element, to the cabals, those people who have sat down in the federal position and have squandered the Nigerian resources that people have, they're supposed to be shared by everybody. They have enriched themselves and their family. Their children goes to the best school. Their children goes to the best holidays. They always do everything. They have the best life, and innocent people have always suffered. And now the government of Tinubu is using coercion to do everything. Young girl just said that, I bought crate of egg the other day for this. The next day he went there, crate of eggs has gone up. The girl was lamenting. Because of that, they are threatening her life. Though the other day, people came out to protest for hunger. They picked up children, young children less than the age of young children less than the age of 18, they pick them up, they put them in adult, they put them in adult prison, and then when somebody went to adult prison, saw children with all their ribs, all their cages. You can count their rib cage, so what is it that we are talking about? There is nothing that can come out good out of this government. This is even the worst. He's already campaigning for 2027 in the northern part of Nigeria. That is all they know. Embezzle the money. He's got his son and his friend are the ones getting all the contracts. They have a refinery. They are part of the refinery in Malta. They have emancipated so much wealth that he will dictate every position in this next election that they are going to do in that their zoo. He is going to be the one. He has emancipated so much wealth, and he's been shielded by the corrupt West. Countries like France, who is friendly to Tinubu, they shield them. They allow them they allow them to be able to put all this money in their country. How did they even call it? The English word. It has the English word has gone from my mouth by there. They embezzled all this money with their corruption, and they allow them to deposit this money, and they are going to use it. The other day, this is a ruthless man who brought the van. You saw him during the election, brought that van to his house with money in it. He doesn't care. This is what is going to play out. So that is why it is so important that they designate the zoo as a country of particular concern that is persecuting Christians, and as a result of that, all the human rights laws, they are breaking it. They come to Biafra land, which is domineering Christian people. They will kidnap people. They will pick up people, adopt people, take them to their barracks. They take them to the barracks. They take them to their police stations and jails without anything. They force them to confess and write statement that they've done something wrong, which they haven't done. All they have done is that they claim that they are Biafrans, and that is all. This is the atrocity that is they've continued with this atrocity. They are regrouping. They are now forming ECOWAS army. ECOWAS army is getting ready. That Christopher Musa with his fat belly is saying that they are ready to go. ECOWAS is ready to go. They formed, and this is under the control and the auspices of France. France is the one training them, that is putting them together. They are ready to go. They want to come, and they want to make sure that Nigeria remains the same. And what this bishop has just said here will continue, and then will continue, and will continue. That is what France is making sure. Nigeria remains the same. The whole of Middle Belt is gone. They are encroaching they've already gone into Southwest. Now they are coming down to the East. This is what they want, but the East is no go area, because the East is now what you call the United States of Biafra. They come in there, they come in as an occupying army, and we will treat them the way we will treat occupying army, because the Biafran land that we have is all sealed up. We are getting ready for them. They are coming, and the world must know that they must react to what everybody is saying here. They must react to it, because it is gone past the issue of persecuting of Christians. This is more than what it is. It is just a beautiful word that they are using, persecuting Christians. But the gravity of what is on ground, they really do not, they are really not addressing it. It is not persecuting, it is terrorizing, killing innocent people, and destroying people's lives and home. That is what is happening, because they want Nigeria to be one, and because according to them, I don't even know where they come from, they have taken over the country, and the country belongs to them, and that is what is playing out. How does this impact on United States of Biafra? The impact on this United States of Biafra is that we have been saying the truth right from the beginning. Now they know the truth. The whole of the Middle Belt, you can hardly find a church there. Everywhere in the north, you can hardly people go to praise their Lord or do their service in fear. So we have often said that the unity, that the diversity that we have is too dangerous, and that is so dangerous that we cannot be together. Everybody should be separately. This has come to what has happened now. The point I want to bring out here is that it has confirmed that we have been honest and we have been truthful, and what we've been doing and what we have been campaigning for, and is to save lives. When we come out that what we are doing is to save life, this has justified the state of the United States of Biafra. We are here to save lives. The lives of those people this man was talking about in Benue State, they are gone. And that is why we want to save our own lives. If we do not make sure that we come out of this cancer that has been ravaging, that has gone deep into the Nigerian system, our lives will be the same as these people. Not that it's not happening. There's or harmful. That is recently happened. You can see a lot of areas. There are things that we don't even know. It's only those that comes on the news that we hear. There's a lot of atrocity. You remember the day that young man was being dragged, they stopped him, was on the bike. They stopped him and they said he has they saw a bullet in his hand. But meanwhile, they were the one that dropped the bullet. They shot him at a close range, and we could see the atrocity. That is what you call execution. They executed him, kill him, shoot at sight. They killed him, and these are all atrocity that is being committed. That is the reason why we Biafrans decided to restore the independent states of Biafra on the 29th. And the only way up for us is to continue to defend this Biafra that we have. Because at the end of the day, he is claiming that, if there's anything happen, there'll be refugees. As far as we are concerned, we are Biafrans. We will not even go with the way the Nigerian project is going anymore. It has not saved life. It is killing people every day. The solution to it is what we have purported, and that is what we are doing. And they always complain, moan, thinking things will change. Things can never change, and that is what it is. And that is why we, the United States, whenever anybody tells you anything different, remember that you are the one doing the right thing. You are the one trying to save lives. You are the one that Chukwokika Biama has given that knowledge, that intelligence to know that the only solution is to make sure Nigeria is being, put into different parts. The part that we are is where we are. Whether the United States of America, whether Europe, whether any other countries in the world do not share what we are doing, we know that what we are doing is right. We know we are saving our lives. We know this beautiful country that is just barely 3 months old is the savior of our own lives. We cannot, because listen, Biafrans, it's not going to end in Benue. It's not going to end in Plateau. Obviously, the whole of Nasarawa and all of those places, it's not going to end in all of that. It is coming right down. The real cocoa, the real spoil is in the old Eastern region, and that is where they are all heading. They are saying they want to dip their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. They are coming, but they are too late. That is why what happened on the 29th remains a fantastic day, a day we will never forget in the history of Biafra. And so I don't know is there anybody's hands up? Andy Best, you are there. Ugo Global, you are there. Biafra Champion, you are there. Ben Chooks, you are there. Sir Williams, you are there. Ugo 247, you are there. So let me just, before any of you come up, let me just play what the member of House of Rep of the United States of Biafra said about this. Let me just play that, and that will be my submission. Thank you.
Agency and EWTN News, quote, Archbishop Ignatius Kagama is concerned over the seemingly endless violence against Christians that claimed at least 58 lives this past weekend and hundreds of others in recent weeks. It is our prayer, he said, that something definitive will be done to stop the situation that is inhuman. Shockingly, that was more than a dozen years ago and part of my opening remarks at a hearing that I held on July 10th, 2012, one of several hearings, 8 in all, on religious persecution in Nigeria. And since then, things have only gotten worse. 1 year later, in 2013, I visited Archbishop Kegama in Jos, Nigeria. We visited churches, 5 of them that had been recently firebombed by Boko Haram, and spent hours listening to survivors tell their stories. Despite their numbing loss and pain, I was absolutely amazed at the survivors about their faith, very deep faith, their courage and their resilience. They were not going to quit, but they were looking to the government for help, and it was not coming. I also met with an evangelical believer named Habila Adamu. Dragged from his home by Boko Haram terrorists, he was ordered to renounce his faith. With an AK-47 pressed to his face, he was asked, "Are you ready to die as a Christian?" With extraordinary courage, Habila answered, "Yes, I am ready to die as a Christian." He was asked a second time, and he repeated his answer. His wife was pleading, "Please don't kill my husband." And yet he said, "Yes, I am ready to die as a Christian." This time, the terrorist pulled the trigger. A bullet ripped through Habila's face. He crumpled to the ground, bleeding profusely, left for dead. By some miracle, he survived. I met him at an IDP camp in Jos. I asked him to come to Washington to tell his story. He did. And at the congressional hearing, he said this to our subcommittee, this subcommittee: "I am alive because God wants you to have this message. Knowing Christ is so much deeper than merely knowing Boko Haram's story of hate and intolerance." He closed his testimony with this: "Do everything you can to end this ruthless religious persecution, but know Christ first." To the end, everything he did was to witness, to radiate his love for God, but he was also calling on us to get involved and do something. Since then, however, the wanton violence against Christians in Nigeria has grown significantly worse. A couple of days ago, the Pillar Catholic reported, and I quote, "While Christians are receiving ashes last Wednesday to begin Lent, news broke out in Nigeria that a priest had been brutally murdered by kidnappers who had stormed his rectory the night before and kidnapped him. With deep sorrow and righteous indignation, I condemn in the strongest terms the relentless and tragic wave of kidnappings targeting priests, pastoral agents, and the faithful," Bishop Kundi said in a March 7th, just a couple days ago, press conference, which expressed outrage over the kidnaps and the brutal murder of his priests. According to the sources in the diocese, Father Sylvester was bound by his kidnappers. He was shot in the head, and I saw the picture. It is heartbreaking to look at. Shot at close range with an assault rifle, and according to the officials of his diocese. The systematic slaughter and abuse of Nigerian believers must stop. Delay is denial and a death sentence to so many. One of our distinguished witnesses today, Bishop Wilfred Anagbe of the Diocese of Makurdi, Nigeria, traveled a long distance to be with us today and will testify, and this is from his testimony. Militant Fulani herdsmen are terrorists. They steal and vandalize. They kill and boast about it. They kidnap and rape. And they enjoy total impunity for this from the elected officials. None of them, I repeat his quote, none of them have been arrested and brought to justice. In December of 2020, President Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, only to be reversed without justification by Secretary Blinken in November of 2021. And I know I asked him at hearings. I asked him privately, but also asked him at open hearings, why? Never got a good answer. Religious leaders in Nigeria were outraged by the Secretary's decision. One Nigerian bishop challenged the Secretary and said, "Christian persecution is more intense than ever." And that was Bishop Mamza. And Genocide Watch has called Nigeria a killing field of defenseless Christians, quote unquote. Yet the government of Nigeria has failed to make progress against religiously motivated persecution of Christians despite religious freedom being enshrined as an essential human right in their constitution. Likewise, Nigerian legal framework supports pluralism at both federal and state levels, but glaring contradictions exist, especially with laws that criminalize blasphemy, some even carrying the death penalty. The U.S. Commission on International Religious Freedom, USCIRF, was, quote, appalled that the State Department did not redesignate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. USCIRF had recommended, and we have the former chairman here, Tony Perkins, had recommended this designation 4 years in a row, from 2021 to 2024, and said, quote, there is no justification as to why the State Department continues to fail to redesignate Nigeria as a CPC. And again, CPC, as you know, carries significant sanctions, a whole broad array of sanctions that the President and the Secretary of State are empowered to level on a country that commits persecution. When the former Secretary of State Blinken held a joint press conference with the Nigerian Foreign Minister on January 23, 2024, following the Christmas Eve massacre, which targeted killings by radical Fulani terrorists and took the lives of hundreds of Christians, he did offer his condolences, and I watched it. I was glad to see that. But we need to take it beyond just saying, I feel sorry for you. And these Christian killings recurred the following year, just 3 months ago. Make no mistake, these ongoing attacks are based on religion and diverting attention from it tonight. So let me just say parenthetically, I tried for 3 years to get the Clinton administration to designate Boko Haram as an FTO, the Obama administration, as a foreign terrorist organization. I held hearing after hearing, and they wouldn't do it. On the day I was marking up my legislation to do this, just that, State Department said, oh, we're going to designate them an FTO. And that was for all the crimes they were committing. Later, it was the Chibok girls. It was all the other atrocities being committed by Boko Haram. And they wouldn't even give them the FTO status so we could start investigating where they get their money, their weapons, and the like. Make no mistake, all of these attacks are based on religion, like I said, and diverting attention from it denies that we have seen with our own eyes. This is religious cleansing. It needs to stop, and the perpetrators need to be brought to justice. Last year, the House Foreign Affairs did adopt my resolution, HRES 82, calling on the Biden administration to redesignate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. It passed exactly 1 year ago, almost a year ago, in the committee, but it never came to the floor. While I strongly believe that President Trump will again designate Nigeria as a CPC and do much more to assist the persecuted church, including the outreach to the Nigerian president, Tinubu, last night I did reintroduce the resolution, and I hope we will have a robust debate and it will get marked up. Help can't come fast enough. The killing fields are every day, every single day, and we need to do more and do everything within our power to try to mitigate it. Let's not forget these horrifying facts. Northern Nigeria, and this is just Northern Nigeria alone, has seen the destruction of over 18,000 churches since 2009. 18,000 churches. I saw 5 of them, totally burnt out, and many people killed with car bombs and the like. An August 2024 report from the Observatory for Religious Freedom in Africa found that 55,910 people were killed and 21,000 people were abducted in the context of terror groups in Nigeria within just 4 years, from October 2019 to September 2023. I would point out that approximately 34,000 are moderate Muslims that have been murdered in Islamic attacks, and we speak out for them as well. I have met with imams in Nigeria, and if they speak, they're visited that following week by one of these radical Islamist groups, and it's not pretty. They'll kill them or do other kinds of mischief. About 5 million Christians have been displaced and forced into internally displaced person camps, IDP camps, within Nigeria. The 2023 watch list released in January by Open Doors this past January found that 89% of Christians, 89% of the Christians who are martyred in the world are in one country, Nigeria. The targeted violence starkly highlights the precarious state of religious freedom in Nigeria. Again, we're asking the president, Tinubu, he's got to take action. And we're going to, I'm hoping to lead a delegation to Nigeria. We've got to raise these issues, but it starts at the top. I've been to Abuja many times. The president has real power. He can do it. And we're calling on him to do that. Let me also say that and I will put the rest of my statement into the record, but this hearing, we're hoping will be a catalyst for action by our own government and also by Congress, and of course, above all, the executive branch. The new president has a lot to do, and I think he'll do this, and then, if necessary, impose sanctions. Where that has happened, there is change. Where it doesn't happen, the status quo, the killing fields continue. I'd like to yield to Ms. Jacobs for any opening comments you might have. According to the
Thank you.
Catholic News Agency
Yeah,
and EW.
sorry. Thank you so much. You can hear that. The killing fields continue. We hope if he's going to lead a delegation to the zoo, we'll hope he's going to be able to visit the United States of Biafra, and then we must have representative, because they classify it as Christian, but they know exactly that the same thing is happening in what's now called the United States of Biafra. Everybody knows the truth. They know the truth, but the point is that best interest is coming first. So that is what is happening. So I can see Tobechuku's hands up. So I'll yield the mic to you, Tobechuku, to make your submission. Thank you for coming up.
Please, Ugo 247, I get information. We go get one Ogen Kere boy where they here.
Uh-huh. And let him
His name is Nwa Biafran. The Ogen Kere boy, they there.
make him day here now, make him the listen now. You don't get any problem with anybody coming to listen, but we have problem with people coming to cause or constitute nuisance. That's what we have problem with. But if you come here and you want to contribute to the topic as a human being, you're a human being. You're free. Even if you're a full animal that sees need to condemn the evil that is going on, you come here, we'll give you mic. But when you come here, you want to be a fool. You want to be ihe a gara ama ihe ọwụ. We tell you na ya na-agba egwusi, so you go and meet the people na-agba egwusi. Everybody is a space. Everybody is free to come. But when you come here to show us that you are a fool, is when we will have problem with you. So don't get distracted by anybody. Even if Ogechi want to come here himself, he's welcome. So like I've said, quickly, I want us to remember that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be going to court on the Friday, being 21st of March 2025. 2025, and that same day is our Prime Minister's birthday, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I want us to know that there is nothing like sit at home. So please, Biafrans, help us to tell other Biafrans anywhere, everywhere, both those in the homeland, those in the upper land, interland. There is nothing like sit at home. The government did not declare sit at home. That day is our Prime Minister's birthday, and that day our leader is going to court. The sit at home we know for now is this Monday sit at home that we've just every Biafran have observed today. And I must appreciate Biafrans for observing the sit at home today in mass. So make sure you remind everybody as we talk here in this platform and other platforms, try to remind them that there is nothing like any sit at home. In case those that are propagandists will come and tell them that is sit at home, they will go and scare people to go and hide in their houses. No matter the threat, there is no sit at home going on.
So Mazilgo, is it possible for Drake to that USB recognition to just be no seats? No, you should just put it in here so that from now on people will be getting it. Put somewhere on this thing. No seat at home.
No sit at home on
So
Friday the 21st, right?
Yeah, let him put it so that people from now on
Yeah.
will know, because you know what is going on, misinformation.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's why our leader said when you have women, say where they go, you don't reach. That is it. You see the smart brain. They say they don't want women to be on top. It's only a fool that don't know what he's saying, because women anyway, let us not ever digress. So like I said, on the 23rd, on the 21st of March, There is nothing. Greg, I beg, Drake, if you heard us, please, if you can help us to make that no correction, just add it there. So our prime minister's birthday will be the same day. There is no sit at home. I think that's all I want to say for now. So let the person that want to make submission go on and make his submission. I will say what I will say in time to come. So let's move. Thank you. Hunter, you there here? I greet you and every Biafran. Those that are joining us, please do us well to share this space. I found out that our problem is that when you come into X, you don't see our spaces everywhere. But those that are fighting against us are sharing their space. Every time you see their own popping up and popping up, why we don't have our own? Why are we not sharing this space? I don't know how many we are here, but I believe we are many. I believe we are up to I don't know how many we are. Let me see. We are like 89 now. If 89 of us would share this space, other 89, there is possibility, 100% possibility that other 89 people will see it. So please share this space. Even if you have shared it, if you can try and share it to other platforms, do share it in forums, WhatsApp, Telegram, YouTube, Facebook, anywhere you know you can pass it, let it go. Thank you so much. Clarity teams I submit here. They will.
Thank you, Mazugo. Thank you. I think it was Tobechuku who wanted to say something. So the mic is yours. But Drake, could you just put it in there? No sit at home on Friday, the 21st of March. No sit at home, so that everybody will know and so that there won't be confusion. Please, everybody should share the news from the government now is saying no sit at home. Our leader is going to be in court, and I believe Mazi Simon Ekpa's birthday, it's on that day. I believe he's going to be 40 years old. So there is no sit at home. The business of the government is ongoing. Thank you. Tobechuku, the mic is yours. Thank you. Is Tobechuku ready to make a submission? I thought you wanted to say something. Okay. Tobechuku is not saying something. Please, Andy Best, are you able to say something? Sir Williams, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Madam Clarity.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I don't know if Sir Williams can hear me as well.
Okay, thank you
Go
so
ahead,
much.
Andy Best. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I greet everyone in this space. The Drake, I greet you special. Thank you so much. Thank you for your good work. I appreciate. I greet all lovers of freedom in this space. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending your time and your location. I greet everyone. Yeah, first of all, let me thank our great leaders that stand resolute because of me and my family. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, our great leaders that inside because of me and my family. I thank them so much. And I appreciate our DPM that is doing a wonderful work for us, that is trying all her best to make sure that Biafra is recognized all over the world. I thank her so much. May the spirit of our ancestors be with all our leaders and guide them and give them more wisdom and more strength to push this our struggle forward. Yeah, let me thank our brothers and sisters back home who sit at home. Those that sit at home today, I thank you people. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless you people. May Chukwu Okike Abiama answer all una secret prayers. Thank you so much. This sit at home, it will help us in this freedom we are fighting. It will help us so much. I, 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 I wish all Biafrans will just obey this sit at home. I wish all over all part of Biafrans will respect this sit at home. And this Monday sit at home, it will help us and it will make the world, other countries to know, yes, that we, the Biafran government, are in control of our land, not the zoo government. So I thank everyone that sit at home, and those that did not sit at home, those people, they don't care about freedom. They don't care about what is coming if we did not get this our freedom. Because if we not get this freedom, we have that means we have become a conquered generation. These Islamic people, Fulani Janjaweed, they will conquer us because they are trying all their best to make sure they conquer us. You can see one video I saw last time on social media where an Fulani herdsman rearing cow carried use his hand and uproot people cassava and use it to feed his cow, which is very very wicked and heartless thing, to show that those people are very very heartless. They don't care. And some of our brother that does not supporting this freedom, they can never react on that. They can never do anything on that. If they just see it on social media, they will just talk, only talk. They will not say, okay, since our so-called political leaders, zoo political leaders, are not doing anything about this injustice, this evil, this wicked hearts about from Fulani herdsmen. So they can use money and support their freedom, so that we that is fighting for the freedom, those fighting for the freedom, will help and clear those Fulani herdsmen. They don't want to kill. They don't care about anything happening in their land. They don't care. They don't know what is coming. Like this, they don't know that the people that they think that is leading them does not care anything about them. The people they make their first class citizen is a cow, not even human being. They don't care about anything. Yeah, imagine somebody like Idiot sitting down with uh, Alamajiris to eat food with them, to so that they will see him as a better person. That's the kind of person you want to put in the seat. Ndị be anyị sị na a na-eshi ụlọ mara mma pụọ ama, but this man own, he don't even care about anything about his people. He want to favor, treat other tribe, if not even other tribe, Fulani herdsmen, those Fulani herdsmen that is killing his own people, that is destroying people's farm. Those people, that is who he is trying to favor, so that they will give him the leadership he need. So that because all he is, that man Widot is fighting, is for his own personal interest, for his own gain and his family. He doesn't care about any other people from his tribe at all. He does not care. Imagine that kind of person. That's who some of one Nigerialist, our Igbo one Nigerialist, is want to put inside the seat. You see, so I thank every person that sit at home, that respect this sit at home. May God bless him. I appreciate them so much. It's not easy. And we keep moving, and we will keep, God will keep opening way for us until we take over our territory. Yeah, and come to the topic, today topic, our government is trying their best. They are trying a lot to make sure that we get this recognition. I can see to which our government did this evening. They have submit recognition letter to many countries, even Russia and Burkina Faso. That's a very great achievement, and that's what we need. And that's what we need. So they are doing a very marvelous work. And from my heart, I thank our Minister of Foreign Affairs, um, Mrs. Ada. Yeah, I thank her so much. Adeze, Madam Adeze, yeah, I thank her so much. She's doing a very wonderful job. She is trying all her best. All the people that is on top of this our freedom recognition now, they are very serious in their work. They are very determined to go home, not someone that is fighting for her or his own personal interest. No, they are eager to go home. They are trying all their possible best, whatever they can do to go home. They are doing it. So I thank our government, I thank our DPM, I thank all her ministers, all her cabinet, I thank every one of them trying to make sure that we get what we want, that we take over our land. I thank them, may God bless them, may God give them more power, give them more strength to continue the good work until we take over our land. And the glory shall be them, we shall glorify them. Even upcoming generation must glorify them. I thank them so much for not letting this fire back down after they detain our two leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. They still pick up the mantle and flying everything upon upon all the things, all the shots our traitors have shot to us, have shot to us still. They are still moving forward. They don't even care. They don't even send any idiots. So I thank them. May God bless, give them more wisdom, give them more strength to continue moving forward. You know, in God give us a very great leader and give us a very great chance. Do you know what it takes for woman leading us? Is is a very great thing for woman leading us, because in it is very hard for like Western country to accuse a woman for terrorism financing, for financing terrorism. It is very hard for Western world to accuse a woman for terrorism, sponsoring terrorism charge. It is very hard. So that is why I normally pen whenever I hear people castigating our DPM, because they don't know what God have done to us for bringing woman in this our freedom affair, bringing women to lead this our final push. It is a very great thing God did to us. It's a very great thing Chukwuebuka Abbiama did to us by bringing woman, because it is very hard for to accuse her for sponsoring terrorism. No, if she come out now in any national country to talk and cry about what zoo government is doing to us, the world leaders must talk about it, look into it. They can never agree that she is sponsoring terrorism or any allegation they lay on upon her. They must look into it, because in the Western world they value women more than everything. Women is their first citizen, not Nigeria where they make cow their first citizen. No, they make woman their first citizen. And anything women determine to do, they must do it. If tomorrow now maybe they accuse our DPM for anything, and they will go to anywhere it is in a court of law in the either US or anywhere, and all the women's, all the great women's we have in this freedom, all of them, somebody like Madam Tina and the rest of them, Madam Clara Dean, all of them enter inside that courtroom and they talk. Every leaders in that US, they will must listen to them. As far as those women have determined, if they know they will naked themselves for them, you will see all of them will be eager to know what is the problem. So it is a great thing that God have done to us by giving us women to lead in this final push. It will help us so much, because in Western world they value women more than any other thing. They value women and they can never violate women's rights, because no women, no what? No women, no what? Understand? So we thank God, and the women in this our final push now, they are eager, they are so determined, they are so determined. I'm so happy when I see the recognition letter they sent to at least Russia and Burkina Faso, those countries. I'm so happy and I thank them so much. So Biafrans, let's support this our government. They are determined and they are serious in whatever they are doing. Let us support this government any way we can. Victory shall be yours, only matter of time and the determination. Remember, uh, before our colonial master colonize us together with the other tribe, they determined to do it. No matter all the thing they face, all the all the thing they face, they determine and they achieve their goal. And that goal they achieve, that's what they are eating today by taking our mineral resources, confusing many people's brain. We don't many people in that zoo does not know their problem. And that's those things those our colonial master determined then and do. That's what they are eating today. So we to break that country, we have to determine in this freedom we are fighting today to make sure we break that chain. We have to determine, and once we determine and achieve our goals, we will get the benefit, and our upcoming generation will get the benefit. They will enjoy it, the benefit. So the only thing we have to do is determine, sponsor this our freedom and determine to get our freedom. And we shall overcome all the circumstances and the victory shall be yours. I thank you so much and I greet Drake once again. I greet Drake. Thank you so much for your good work. And Sir Williams, Madam Clary Dean, Mazi Ugo, Minister Ugo, I thank you, Minister Benchus, Mazi Rose, Mazi Ugochukwu, I thank everyone in this space. Thank you so much. I yield my mic from here.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Andy Best. Thank you. I hope people have heard this news as well. That this is from our DPM. If you or someone you know is being detained, in prison, or missing due to Biafran activism or affiliation, please send an email. Biafrans, if you know anybody that is in that position, you are to send an email. This was, I think you talked about this previously. And send an email to zonaatlaw@yahoo.com. Make sure you put the details in there, the name of the person, the prison or detention or police station, and that is a news on her wall. So anybody who knows anyone who is in that position, the government has put an email out for help to be given. Because it is different now. There's legality in everything we are doing. This is a nation. They shouldn't be taking as citizen and locking them up in their jail because of the fact that they are exercising their inalienable right as a person. Everybody being born to this world, you have a right to determine how you want to live, how you want to govern yourself. This right must not be taken from you at all. You have, sorry, there's a phone call that just come through. So you have that right. You have the right to express your own opinion, which we know that in the zoo, this doesn't happen. And you can see what is happening to the young NYC girl that she's been threatened. The right to education, a right to private life and family, and right to not to be mistreated or wrongly punished by the state. These people are being mistreated and wrongly punished by the state because of their affiliation with Biafra, because they are determined to say that they are Biafra and they are fighting for Biafra. So that is the position the DPM has put that in, and it's very, very important for people to get help because every stone will not be left. Every stone will be turned up and make sure we do everything as humanly possible for all our citizens. And I just thought I'd share that with you. Please, if you want to make a submission, please come up and put up your hand and make your submission. So we now know that there is no sit at home on the 21st of March, which is Friday. Our leader will be going to court, and as far as we are concerned, there's nothing for our leader to answer in the court, because the zoo Nigeria cannot benefit from their crime. They have committed crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. They went to Kenya and they kidnapped him from Kenya, saying that he jumped bail or he doesn't jump bail. They went to kidnap him, and that is a crime of kidnapping, an international crime of rendition. So they cannot benefit from their crime. They must not try him. He cannot be tried. They cannot sentence him. They cannot jail him, because they are the ones that are perpetrating the crime. Nigeria has always been ruling people with terrorism, and it has continued. This is terrorizing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what they have always used. Terrorism, terrorize the whole citizen. And that is how they have continually, this is what they have done all through the existence of Nigeria. They lie that they are in democracy, but they are what you call military democracy. That is what they are practicing. There's nothing like democracy in the zoo called Nigeria. And that on that same day, what a coincidence, on that same day, 21st of March, our Obatobie will be it will be Obatobie's birthday. A day we recognize the birthday of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. So I don't know what the government has in plan. Whatever it is, we are all here on the space, and we will do our own thing. Ugochukwu, Biafra, up to let it rain on that day. We will do our fundraising. We will eulogize our Prime Minister. We will talk about our Prime Minister, and I think a lot will happen. So it is a day people should bring suggestion of what we can do as people who come here to listen to each other. And so it would be nice. People can make suggestion and what we can do. So, but and although our leader is going to court on that day as well, so it's a two significant thing happening on that Friday. And moreover, we all know that day as well, the government has not said there should be sit at home. There is no sit at home on that day. Every Biafran should lawfully go to their lawful employment and do their thing. There's no sit at home from the government. And as regards the situation of the Nigerian government, the Tinubu government is running up and down because they know they cannot predict. He's got lobbies. Tinubu has got lobbies in America, different lobbies. He's got lobbies to improve and improve his image. The lobby is doing a lot of work to make his image a lot better, but you can never, when you have committed crime, a crime is a crime, irregardless of what it is. It is a record that is there. The record is there. There's nothing you can do about it. You hear El-Rufai coming out of the woodworks, talking about the crime that Tinubu has committed and how they have overlooked the crime that Tinubu committed, and they thought that he was going to replicate what he did in Lagos State at the national level and improve the situation of the country. But they never realized that Tinubu has nothing to offer. He said, according to El-Rufai, he said Tinubu is a drug, he uses cocaine or did certificate forgery. I mean, whereas in the world, they said they know. We know about Tinubu's Chicago certificate issue and still support him. Yet he failed Nigeria. These are the type of leaders we've had over the years. That is why everything we are doing is the right thing. El-Rufai went with Tinubu to Chatham House. Remember, where they were all dancing, dining together, and doing all sorts of things. Now he realizes that that this man somehow is involved in cocaine, somehow is involved in certificate forgery. Now they know that he's a failure, that he cannot replicate what he did in Lagos State. He never did anything in Lagos State. He never did anything in Lagos State. All he did in Lagos State was to create gangs, MC Oluomo and all these touts, and it was the other governors that brought Lagos State up. He never did anything in Lagos State. You know, he was the Jagaban. He had emancipated so much wealth. He's like the godfather of Lagos State. He determines who takes what position and what takes position. Look at the comments he said about Nyesom Wike. You know, supporting Nyesom Wike. The whole of former Rivers State is in charade. Nothing is happening. The people of Rivers State, former Rivers States, are suffering because nothing is happening. Nothing is happening in Rivers State. It is just the people who are suffering. These people do not have anything. And you know, somebody brought out a video where he said that it is wrong for somebody who has left government, who supported somebody to come into government, to interfere in the government of that person. So what he's doing now is the same thing, you know. So at the end of the day, we all know that Ahmed Tinubu has now been confirmed by the group of APC that they were together. Now, when we say that he's a drug lord, when we say that he's a certificate forger and all of these, it seems people are calling him names. But it has been confirmed by El-Rufai that this is who he is. He has nothing to offer the country. He even said it. All these complaints, people are complaining. They are hungry. Food price is going up. There is no petrol. There is no this. He has said he has nothing. That he has already often said it. That he has nothing to offer you people. There's nothing he can do about it. That when there was crude oil and petrol, when things were good, what did you people do with it? He said it. He asked them, when you had all of this, what did you do with it? Now you are complaining. He has nothing to offer you people. That is why Biafrans, every time, even if it's tough, even if it's this, remember, continue to donate, continue to contribute in any way, any format at all, because you are doing the right thing. Look at the states that they are in. There is nothing. It's going to get worse. They cannot do anything. Nothing good will come out of the country. We have left them. We are where we are. But they want the whole world who do not understand the plight of what is going on in Nigeria. That is the saddest thing, the irony of life. They stay there and make decisions about people's lives that they don't even know. That is why I said the persecutor in Finland should take a time out of Finland. Come, 48 hours only. Come to United States, come to Biafra land. Come and spend time there, so that you will have a better informed way of, you know, when they put these allegations that the zoo have sent to you. The zoo have sent this allegation. We know that he's under political prisoner, but all your pretense. But let's assume the pretense that the zoo have sent you all these dossiers of all this and what you said Simon Ekpa has done. In order for you to understand it better, come exchange, spend 48 hours. I didn't even say spend a week, 48 hours, and see what is happening in the zoo. not by going with a, you don't bring your entourage or your embassy. You come as an ordinary person, just like how we go to your own country. Come as an ordinary person and see what is happening. So maybe when you see this thing in black and white, but all your life you've lived in Finland. All your life you've lived in Finland. You have no clue. You have no experience. You do not have a context to what they are sending to you. You do not. You cannot. You can. How will I put it? You don't have the experience. I'm pretty sure you have not even spent time occasionally to go into the social media, because you don't get any news from Nigeria. There's nothing like media in Nigeria. Where you see honest people, go on the social media and you might probably educate yourself a little bit. Come to Biafra land and have an experience of how it is. Then you can be able to put, context to what they have sent to you, put something to it and now understand it. Because all your judgments, whatever you are investigating, everything you are doing it in abstract. That is what I'll put to you. That persecutor, you are doing it in abstract because you can't put this thing together. You do not know the history behind it. When, for example, when they say you see people with mental health, people will have schizophrenia, people with bipolar disorder, people with all sorts of mental health illness, and some of these schizophrenia, what happens to them is that their childhood impact on what is happening to them. That is exactly what I'm talking about here, a persecutor in Finland. Come. You cannot just see what it is now when the whole issue. You will have to feel it. You will have to understand. You have to know, so that when you are making your decisions, when you are all this investigation that you are doing, you will get it. But you are not going to do that. So anything you come out with, all your investigation you are doing, your report is already thrown away, because you do not have a clue what a typical Biafran faces, what they face in the zoo. I have just read out now that innocent people are just being picked up just because they are Biafrans. They lock them up in jails. They don't feed them. They are they have terrible trauma of being locked up. Their families don't know where they are. It is a complete horrific situation for themselves and their family. You have no clue what is going on. For people to be going to work, then being picked up, taken to army barrack, gang raped by the Nigerian army, and some people taken to barracks, they use them as slaves. All of this is happening, and you have no clue. For people to be in their farm, working in their farm, and seeing their daughter being raped, and some women being raped and their body being cut and scattered on the field. You've got no clue. You got no clue where Simon Ekpa is coming from. There are people, people are in their hostel, in their school. They come, they kidnap them, they take them and take them away. And their families don't even know where they are. A whole bishop, Anglican bishop, was kidnapped. They were told to pay a ransom of 100 million. You've got no clue of that, do you? The bishop has told you that they say they have a mission to take over the country. He does not understand the reason why they were telling him that. And yet, you are going to decide over frivolous allegation that they brought to you about Simon Ekpa. This is a man, Tinubu, that I've just said, that his people that they all put together, they're in the same political party, has told us that he has cocaine problem. Then he has a certificate. He has forged his certificate. He has all of the. He was voted about with one of the 1 to 5 most corrupt president in the world. You heard a female senator, how they have treated him. You've got no clue what Nigeria is all about. And what pains me more, how dare you, persecutor in Finland, how dare you have the audacity to come and say you will be the one that will oversee what is happening to Simon Ekpa and Biafra. You do not have a clue. You don't even know how we live. You don't know how we feel. You don't know what goes on in that place. You are not in any position to make a decision, to analyze anything. All they give you is window dressing, plastering, lies, innuendos, nothing that holds water. When 50 million people voted for this man to go ahead and get Biafra, are you going to discount that? It is a joke taken too far. And this is what you call bullying. You bully us because we are just nobody to you people. That is bullying. You are bigger than us. You are stronger than us. You spent 2.5 billion euros to support Ukraine war. You are the big guy. The fifth largest country to support Ukraine in terms of finance. And you can trample on us. And that is the way I feel. And that is the way I'm putting it to Finland. You're not in a position to make any decision. You have never been in Biafra land. You have never known what Simon Ekpa went through. Do you know where he was born? Do you know how he lived? Do you know what he went through before he got to your country? Do you know what his people are suffering? And suffering up till now. Do you see how bombs were being thrown on people's homes? Their markets being burned, their homes being burned. You've got no clue. The zoo is telling you he's done this, he's exciting terrorism. What is the meaning of terrorism? How do you define terrorism? Terrorism in what context? Terrorism is saving lives. We just heard that bishop from Benue who has narrated how people are being killed, and he's not going to keep quiet because you can never die twice. He came out and poured out his heart and what has been happening to them. He said in his diocese alone, they have nine IDP camp. 9. Over 2 million people in IDP camp in Benue State. Over 2 million. All this is appeal, even if they designate Nigeria a country of that persecute Christians, a country of particular concern. They put sanction on them. What does that mean? What it means is what exactly Biafrans have done. What it means is that we have decided that we will not be part of a country that continually kill their people, rehabilitated, integrate Boko Haram, ISWAPs, and all other non-terrorists, take them to Biafra land, change their clothes at midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., kill people, and during the day they put on back their army uniform. That is what it is. And that is why we are Biafrans and we are United States of Biafra. We've decided no more. Never again. And that is where we are. So the bishop and whatever it is that they do to Nigeria, we've got the solution to it. You go on social media, go everywhere. There's complaint everywhere. People are crying. People are mourning. There's price of food. All they do is to mourn. Tinubu is campaigning. The campaign has started 2027 for Tinubu. The son is on social media campaigning for him. He's there. He said his father is the best that Nigeria has ever had. He's campaigning now. It's the same old thing. All these people you see complaining and crying and complaining, the election times come, whether they vote for him, whether they don't vote for him, the result has been written. The result has been written. It is a question of number. It is the highest bidder. He has bought the INEC. He has bought everybody. So what are we talking about? So what is Finland going to do about that? Why will the persecutor in Finland, who do not have a full history, a full picture, do not understand the issue of Nigeria, or rather understood it or understand it, because the former ambassador has sent a lot of information to them. They know it. They just swept it under the carpet because the natural gas is much better for them and than Simon Ekpa. Because I have asked the question. I have asked the question, what exactly are you holding or detaining Simon Ekpa for? Is Simon Ekpa a political prisoner? I did ask Elena Veltron today. I asked her. I have asked Sana Celine. I've asked her. I've asked Alex Tubb. I have asked him. I've asked the question, what exactly is Simon Ekpa doing where he is? When you can hear that the Tinubu government is the most corrupt out of all government. So if a government is very corrupt, or whatever allegation they have given to you, how will you take them in the value of the fact that this government is corrupt? How will somebody who has been designated, who is known to be a corrupt person, who is spending over $2 million to clean his image, who is scared that there is going to be debate about designating Nigeria as a country of concern, who is scared, his lobbies are running up and down in the corridors of the House of Rep in the United States in order not to designate Nigeria as a terrorist, as a country of concern. And you take their words against a man, a citizen of your country who has proven himself. Since he's been in Finland, he has proven himself to be, and has taken you along. Every step he takes, he has been transparent. He has never hidden anything. He has approached the prime minister before everything he was doing, that this is what is going on in Biafra land. You all know this, but you have held him as a political prisoner. And that is just the bottom line. The same thing is happening with Cho Ayoba of Amazonia. He went to court the other day. Victory was his, but they quickly adjourned. They quickly appeal against the victory. And that is the same template you are playing here. But in our own case, we need our prime minister. We need our prime minister ASAP. We do not want him to stay there any minute longer than is necessary. Because I can't understand. You are not even talking to Biafrans. You're not talking to Biafrans. How can you be investigating something without talking to Biafrans? The 4 other Biafrans you had, do you think they're the only Biafrans? Have you sent a delegation back to Biafran land to know exactly what they are saying? Have you spoken to our Biafran deputy prime minister? Have you spoken to Biafran foreign affairs office, or have you spoken to who have you spoken to say you are investigating? When you do investigation, you look at both sides. I don't know whether you've spoken to I know we've submitted a lot of things, but have you spoken to them? No. That is why these bully tactics that you guys are doing over countries in Africa needs to be resisted by all African countries. And I'm happy Togo is joining the rest of the African countries, the likes of Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger. Togo is considering serious consideration to join them, and I wish them good luck to go ahead and join them and leave the ECOWAS group. Because the ECOWAS group are leaders who are the willing tools that have decided to work for the West, and they are the willing tools, and they sell their own citizens in order to work for the West. And that is where we are. That is exactly where we are. Biafrans have met every right to be where we are. All the necessary requirements, we've met it. We are a full-fledged nation that is seeking recognition and that is defending itself. But the whole world, in conjunction with Europe and with France and United Kingdom, are ganging up just like 1967. In this time around, they are not throwing bombs, but they have decided to do this in a clever way, thinking they are dealing with fools. We will gag and isolate their leaders. We will pick all their leaders one by one. We will isolate them, and the whole thing will die down. But we've got a message for you. Just like our DPM said, Biafra is not one person. We are all Biafrans. Over 50 million voted for Simon Ekpa, and it is legit. So we will see how this will play out and how this will end. And I pray United States, that have always said they are beacon of democracy, where the beacon of human rights, that promotes human rights and everything. We know people have best interests. We know people fight for themselves. We know there's no country that is not corrupt. In this case, let's see where you stand, especially with this decision of making Nigeria a country of particular concern. We see how far you're going to go with that. And that will be a test of time. And I'm still surprised. I'm appealing to is it JP Vance and Donald Trump? It's about time you look at the plight of the Biafrans and make something and say something about Biafra. Thank you. I yield my mic. My co-host, Sir Williams, I yield my mic to you. Oh, I don't know whether I'll go 247 is there. Please. Oh, USB Tina, thank you so much. Oh, Drake, you're there. USB Tina is here. Please, anyone who wants to say something. Drake, I yield my mic back to you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, my lovely sister. I really appreciate it for that wonderful submission. It's part of why we are fighting for this. To liberate ourselves. Believe me, it's going to happen. But the only thing is that it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. We don't want to pay attention to this shenanigans that Finland are doing. Just like you asked the question, does it mean that Finland they can't send any of their counterparts to come and investigate or come down in our land to come and examine or know what is actually going on, or come and see if actually we are lying or not? Does it mean they can't send any of their delegates to come down or for this investigation? Because they know that it's not safe. They know that they may come safe and may not return, because nowhere is safe for them. Nobody, in short, anybody living in this geological republic of animal kingdom, nobody is safe. So they know understand what we are passing through. It just game. All of them are just playing the same game and the same tactics, and they are dancing the footsteps of this West. Um, all of them. So I believe the only thing that it will take us is just a matter of time. You understand? So I want us to just be consistent in pursuing this, because as a matter of time, as it stands today, we are exposing the terrorist state of Nigeria. That one is sure banker. They are being exposed every day with their criminality and the atrocity that is going on, and that is increasing every day. You understand? So where I don't want to go about is, you see this music that they are playing, that they want us to play for them. They should get ready, because they are going to dance it, and I will not stop dancing it, because the time that our PM was playing the music for them, Musa was everywhere crying, shouting, crying, going from one television to the other, shouting, calling the EU, calling the European Union, shouting, calling. They were not sleeping. So this time around, when the music will start, then I'm going to see who the idiot, the bastard is going to go and call now. I want to know who he's going to cry to now. Whether he's going to cry to read Donald Trump to come and rescue him, or he's still going to go back and cry to his masters, which are the United Kingdom and others. So we are watching and waiting patiently. The reason why I'm happy is that whatever anything we are doing here, believe me, the world is listening, and the world is getting the message, and the world is seeing the reason why we are fighting every day tot and nail to make sure we succeed from that contraction. I'm telling you guys, if you come down to this contraction, see, you may not be able to stay like a day, because your life is not even 20% guarantee. Your life is not 20% guarantee in a day. because anything can kill you. Your life can be taken at any time, unexpectedly. No, if nothing is just safe, you can die either by hunger, you may die either uh, by these criminals that are always standing in checkpoint, because what they do is that they shoot aside, and when they ask you, I will shoot you, I will shoot you. You don't dare argue with them, because they will shoot you instantly and nothing will happen. And these are all what we are facing every day. And we are trying everything possible to make sure we succeed from that contraction. Nigeria is a dead zone, is a dead trap. In short, is a dead zone. It's dead and gone and buried. Nothing can ever wake Nigeria again. So I want to appreciate and encourage everyone of us. The only thing that will make this our movement, move smoothly and move fastly is through the help of every one of us coming together to hold tight this our government. Let's hold it very tight. Supporting and supporting and supporting. Let's keep support. Let's not get tired, because we know what we are facing in this contraction. I'm telling you guys. So we have to do everything possible to make sure, because I'm very quite sure that most of you where you are not comfortable. A lot of you have been over there for so many years and you want to come back home. Trust me, it's just a matter of time. And I want to assure you all to relax. That soon we will start returning back home, to start building our nation and go to the best nation in the whole world. So I appreciate you, my sister, Claire James. I don't mind me. I'm in the road, so I'm where I am. It's a kind of busy, but I hope you guys heard me. Claire James, you guys hear me? Nobody hear me.
Yeah, we can
Hello.
hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Okay. In fact, yeah, but you say you want to say so, you want to chip in. You can go ahead.
Sir Williams, can you hear us? Okay, there's USB now. Please, if you want to take the mic now, you can. Ben Chooks is there. Ugo is there. Phone girl, come up and take the mic if you are able. John, please, anybody that is available can come and take up the mic and make your submission. Please, it's important that we must contribute to what is going on, because what is going on is just a bullying tactics that is being melted on us, because they know our prime minister has done nothing, absolutely nothing wrong. What our prime minister is doing is what every single one of us is doing. We are doing this because we want to save lives. We want to save
And
our lives. We want to live in dignity. We want to live in respect. We want opportunity, just like how they have opportunity. We want to live a decent life. We want to have our family and be happy. We want to make sure our children can go to good schools. We want to make sure our roads are not treacherous. That is what we are doing. Our prime minister haven't done anything. They just
and my
decided that the best way is to isolate every one of us. Hello,
landings,
Drake.
landings. I keep on asking these questions, and I have not gotten a response from Finland on this issue of holding our prime minister. Does it mean they are not seeing the atrocities that are being perpetrated by Nigeria, that are being flooded every day on the social media? Is it that they are not seeing it, or is it that Alex Top is not seeing the one we are posting on his timeline or on every of his posts, and he hasn't said anything, like one single thing? This man has never mentioned anything, any single thing. He just and he's just really posting as if nothing is happening. Like it just makes me mad when I see that guy's post. Because the
Yeah,
enemy.
but Drake, he has mentioned it. He shook hand with Shetima.
Oh, oh,
Shetima is the leader of Boko Haram. He shook hand. That is his comment. His comment is the hand he has shaken with Shetima. Shetima was sitting down with other Boko Haram lords that were sitting. There were about 3 of them. They had a discussion. That is his response to you. His response, they have dug in deep. His response is that they have dug in deep. His response is that they have taken sides. That is his response, and that we must be very, very clear of that. That we, in this particular matter, Europe has regrouped. They has regrouped to support Nigeria to continue to persecute us, because the natural gas that is from my father, that the pipeline starts from Warri. The pipeline, this Sahara pipeline starts from Warri. This pipeline that they have started, they have piped it right down to Europe where they need it. They need the gas to be able to fuel their industry, to make sure their citizens are warm during winter time. Because the issue with Russia, Russia has cut off a lot of gas line to them, and they must replace it with something. And the only place they can replace it with is where they are. And the drug lord has told them, you can have as much gas as you want, but you must stop that man in Finland. That man in Finland wants to break my country. I'm not going to accept that. Is that what you want? They asked Tinubu. Tinubu said, yes. That is what I want. And then Finland said, done. And that is why the ambassador came and said he's what did he even use the word that he's Simon Ekpa is what?
Yes.
He said that he
This thing.
yeah, that bilateral relationship, that Simon Ekpa is an obstacle. Yes, that's the word. He said Simon Ekpa is blocking bilateral relationship. That is it. That is why they made that comment. They cannot accept this, accept this anymore. As far as they are concerned, somebody will say, oh, Finland has nothing to do with it. Finland is being pressured. Ogami, please, let me hear word. Finland is being pressured. Finland is being pressured. What about us? What about the killings of Biafrans every day? What about the innocent Biafrans that has been slaughtered? Some people are rotting in the jail, in Nigerian prisons and in Nigerian barracks. What about the lives of Biafrans that are in their farms and they are being slaughtered? Who cares about our own lives? They cannot continue to do this. This is a bully tactics, and it must stop. And we must put our voice out there.
Claims, I wouldn't even look at them as anything, because the last time I replied to one of their presidents, which is Alex Top, one of their citizens told me to hell with Biafra, that Finland and this Finland first. That was what one of their citizens told me. Finland first. That to hell with us and our. I could imagine. For me to reply, the idiot blocked me. So you can see all that is being orchestrated and that is being going on every day. You can see their mentality and their tactics. They take us, we black, as nobody. Like they take us, we black, as we're a piece of shit. The idiot told me, Finland first, Europe first.
And then you will tell him now it is now United States of Biafra first. And now we are telling them now that it is us first now. Because in the past, African leaders have been the one that have betrayed their citizens, and they have been puppets to this West. They've been puppets to them. And they have been puppets because they do not understand what governance is. They don't understand that they are there to serve the people, to make sure the people interest comes first. But it is always the other way around, where their own citizens will be scared of them. And this is the reason why these people have the audacity to carry on with what they are doing to us. But now we know better. The United States of Biafra is here to stay. We must make sure we defend it. We must fund it. This is a very big battle in our hands, and we are winning. We are winning because Chukwokika Abiyama is on the throne. We are winning. But it's a big, because it is the same war that happened in 67. It's currently happening. But in this case, they are not throwing bomb. The idea is to isolate all the leaders. Is to isolate all the leaders and gag them, so that the Biafra that we have declared. In fact, for that declaration, it is when you see that all hopes was lost, that opens a big window of hopes for us, because we can use that and run with everything we are doing. That is what they have always done. That is what is playing out. It is war that they are playing, that is happening right now, but it's a different type of war. That is why every single person must be brave. Every single person must make sure that everything they need to do, they do it. You are in a position or opportunity where you have to have any dialogue with these people. You must be brave to let them know. No quaking, not like that one that was shaking. All those photo he's been saying, he's been going there. He has just standing there taking photo. He cannot even say anything. You know? So this is the war. That is why what they are doing now, and what they will, when the report comes, they say the investigator is going to bring a report in May. We are in March now, April, May. We don't know I don't know whether it's early May or late May or middle May. The report will be out. And when the report is out, it's exactly what they did to Cho Ayoba they are going to do, because it's all planned. Pick up Cho, pick up Simon, and pick up Namdi. That is all planned. That is why this time around, African country, not the puppets, the likes of Niger, the likes of Mali, and the likes of Burkina Faso, and now Togo, they must stand tall and they shouldn't be neutral in this support for Biafra. They mustn't. Because they understand deeper where we are coming from where we are. In their own, it's easier because it's a whole country that changed. But in our own, there's a twist. And that is why Prime Minister always say our own situation is different. That is why he's using multi-dimensional approach. Their own is a straight country that all of them decided, okay, we don't want to be part of, you don't want Europe to rule us anymore. We will stand on our feet. But in our own, different nations that were put together, we've decided we want to come out of it. We don't want to be part of them anymore. So that is the twist in our own. We were a country before, and they must respect that. Because what we went for to be a country, they never fulfilled it. After the whole thing is still ongoing, it's even worse. It's even worse. So that is the twist. And I hope the depth of knowledge that this country have. And I was quite surprised at the I don't know whether it's private, the person ruling Niger. And when he started talking about history, he has a wealth of knowledge of history. I was listening to, they were interpreting it. I was listening to his interview. A wealth of history about what was happening, what happened in Niger, and how what France has done, and what has happened in the borders of Nigeria and Niger and everything. He has a lot of wealth of knowledge. These people know exactly, for them to come out and do what they are doing, they are convinced beyond belief, and that is exactly where we are. So hopefully those ones, we hope they will understand more than a lot of people, because in our own case, Nigeria is one. That is what people are looking at. But they don't know Nigeria is no more one. Nigeria is now divided. It was divided on the 29th of November. People don't want to recognize it. People pretend that there's nothing like that. They are quiet because the faces of this United States of Biafra, they don't see those faces anymore. The faces is Mazenam, the Kanova, and Simon Ekpa. They don't see those faces anymore. And they just think, oh, now it is, they've locked him up. Now there's no more this. And that is what they believe in. And that is why when we start what we are going to start, they will know that face is still here, and the faces of 50 million people are talking. And that is where we are with these people. And I think that we've got quite a lot of work to do, and we are chipping away. The government is chipping away, and what is necessary. The only thing I pray for, this is a personal thing, I'm not talking as a representative of anybody. The 60 days that we've given them, certain people must get their information loud and clear. It has to happen because they don't understand any other language. They must understand the Igbo language, and that is the language we must speak with them. And that is what is going to happen. So, my brother, Sir Williams, the mic is yours. Mazugo, please take the mic now. I don't know if you want to say something now. And my sister, USB Tina, please, Biafran, speak up the mic.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Cledins, there's something I saw now that our brother who 247 posted now. He said this is from one of their I think one of their news, one of their this thing, I think it's one of their news. And one of them replied and said that our president is committing treason by saying by saying this by saying this he is messing up peace talks between nuclear armed states by putting words in the mouth of the parties and putting Finland in danger. Then he now said, Alexander must be fired immediately. He is not my president. Yeah, I believe the camera is starting small small. The camera is coming. Like I told them, if 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 Finland continue to dance with these criminals that are pushing them to be doing all this nonsense they are doing, the camera that will hit them long time will be, in short, Nigeria will be better than them times five. It is one of the tweets I made to one of his posts, and it's coming. They have not started. It's coming just small small. Don't know. You can go ahead.
No,
Um,
Drake, on what you are saying, I saw it. I posted it because I went and found the interpretation. That was what you saw there. So I saw it very interesting. You see, they say there's one of our brother that used to come here. When he come, he will say, "Onye nenyo isi anapata." That's when you try to peep to see it very clearly, your head will be coming out. So Finland, if they don't take time, what will hit them now is what they will not be able to take, because they will begin to experience economic strangulation. That is what they want our people to face. Everything they are planning against us will hit them back, because Finland is coming out to carry this Ukraine wahala on their own head now, and they don't be surprised what will happen to them. The citizens are beginning to complain. That was something a citizen tweeted, a Finnish citizen tweeted from what Alexander Stubb, their prime minister, the statement he made concerning concerning Ukraine and Russia. Okay, so let us just keep doing what we are doing. They will see and they will believe that this Biafra is not Nigeria. You can do anything, because Nigeria is not a country and was never meant to be a country. Thank you. I will come back later.
Thank you, Mazugo. That is what at one stage I said, I'm tired of sending something to this Alex stuff. Just like how Drake was saying that you will never get any response or anything. But believe me, just like how Ugo said, continue to do what you are doing. It's more effective when they put a post out. You go in, and their citizens are congratulating them. They are saying this. You go in and put in something. I effectively showed the picture of most of the ones I used to post earlier on. I will show Simon Ekpa and his little baby, and where he was carrying his son, just to impact the what I was saying. That it is not only the fact that you have kept this man unfairly, and he has done nothing, and you have taken him away from his son, and you are home, you finish work, you go home, you meet your children for nothing, just because you want to succeed as a prime minister of your country. You want to succeed. You want business. You want to fund the Ukraine-Russia war. You have spent 2.5 billion euros. You are the 5th largest donor to Ukraine. Because you said you have historical brotherhood or brotherly with them. And you live in the same, we are in the same border, and you've experienced the same thing. What about the experience of Biafrans? You've had your own independence. What about the independence of Biafrans? Because you are not 1,300 kilometers away from Biafra, and you do not have historical link with Biafra, brotherly link with Biafra. Is that why you will do this to Biafrans? Because the natural gas you want to make money on, the business you want to make. Because your foreign trade with Nigeria has gone down, and Tinubu has threatened you.
My sister Claudia, I think it is the natural gas that is making them go gaga like this. I swear. It is the natural gas that's what is making them go gaga. Anytime they hear that something happens to their gas, well, believe me, they will return their back 360 instantly. I'm not telling you real facts. Now what they make them go gaga? Now our gas, they make them do this one.
But they cannot use their own to, they should remove, just like they should remove their knees from our neck. They should remove their knees from our neck. Why would they be holding him for over frivolous accusation? Accusation that has no substance. No substance at all. Exciting terrorism. Exciting us. Apparently, they've left the charges of terrorism. Now it's excitement. How is it exciting us? Why we are trying to save our lives. We are trying to save our lives from a killer country. A country that kills its own people, both indirectly and directly. It's either they kill them through terrorism by using Boko Haram, rehabilitated Boko Haram and integrated Boko Haram and ISWAPs and all the other terrorists, or they will kill them by the policies that they make. Their policy is atrocious. Their policy is human, is citizen unfriendly. They do not care. They all of a sudden they haven't put things in place. They just took subsidy, petroleum subsidy. The impact of it is people are still feeling it, but they are so rich that it doesn't bother them. Their children goes to the best school. Their children goes to the best holiday. They live the best life they want. They have a headache, they fly to France. They have a stomach pain, they fly to France. But citizens are dying for ordinary diseases that are controllable. Diabetes, high blood pressure, and all those diseases, citizens are dying in mass. If they don't drive from fuel tanker that is blowing up and killing people, burning them, charred body to the ground, or they will die from the treacherous road that are not safe, or they will die from the extortion from the police and the army on the road. All the students will leave school and they become Yahoo and become all sorts of things. Cannot find a decent job. Everybody is doing skits on social media. It's either they are on TikTok or they are on YouTube or they are on Facebook. And that is what they live on. No jobs anywhere. And you say that we don't have the right to fight for our lives. That is what we are doing. We are fighting for our lives. Ukraine has the right to fight for their lives. You believe Ukraine should fight and defend themselves, but you then believe Simon Ekpa and Biafra should not fight and defend themselves from this government that has continually killed their people. The record is out there. People are dying needlessly. You cannot walk up to a hospital when you are ill. Even when you are ill, you need to find out, oh, my uncle has this element. Do you know what type of hospital we will go? You will even spend the money. At the end of the day, they will diagnose rubbish. They will go and tell you, oh, go to testing center. You will go to testing center. They will bring the diagnosis. If you are unlucky, they will diagnose some rubbish for you, and then they will treat you for rubbish. The actual element that you have will continue to grow, and then it will kill you. Oh, they say the person died. They contributed money. When my late father, were in the same scenario, when what happened to him, I don't want to talk about it. It's a deadly country. Alex Stubb, you have no right to take this right away from us. You do not have the right to take this right. This is our inalienable right as a citizen, as a human being, that everybody in the world has that right. Right to live. You cannot take it away from us. All because you are all racist. Racist to the core. Nothing more, nothing less. You can't take this right away from us. The inherent right, you can't take it away from us. The enable right, you can't take it away from us. Every person, simply by virtue of being a human being, regardless of your status, and you are protected by law with the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. That is what we have. They have the right to express our own opinion, the right to education, the right to have a private life and family, the right not to be mistreated. Europe, you are mistreating Biafrans and wrongly punish them. Thank you.
You know, these people, they see us as, they see we black, as we are nobody. But they can't do without we blacks. They take us as maybe we are just ordinary something, you know. They don't regard us like, they don't consider us as if we are not, you know, part of human beings. Like we don't have any, like our rights doesn't
Drake,
like.
be safe. Drake, be safe, be safe. I can hear a lot of lorries humping. Be safe, be in a safe place, please, my brother. It's very important. Be in a safe place. We've got people's hands on. People have come in, please. Go drive to a safe place, my brother. It's very important. Those roads are too treacherous. They are not safe at all. They are dead traps. They are just dead traps. My sister Ngozi, you are here. The mic is here. Ekperima Ekpa, thanks for coming on. Thank you. Ngozi, take the mic, please. Thank you.
Sorry,
Good evening, ma. Oh,
oh, please, oh, wait. I don't know what's happening on. I don't know if it's my own Twitter or my network. I can't even see myself. Yeah, I don't know. Should I go out and come in again?
Who you,
I don't know.
Ekperima Ekpa? We can hear you. We can see you. We can see you. Just hold on there. Let Ngozi go first. She came. Her hands were up first. Ngozi, my sister, go ahead.
Sister Sarah Dean, God bless you, ma. I want to ask you a question first before I go on. Are you the same mother with Ohamadike Nnamdi Kanu? Are you the sibling? Because you know your voice with Ohamadike voice. Oh my gosh, very huh. You don't. There's no. You don't need microphone. When you speak, heaven, earthquake, it happened in the land of evil ones, in the land of Europeans people and America. May God bless you. May Chukwokika Biama continue showering blessing and more power and more power. You speak. Oh, may the land of your ancestors bless you and your household. We are going. We are going. My dear sister, oh, I don't know what to say. If everyone, if every woman wake up like this, my sister, I know there is some people. Let us wake up and speak. Urobo Isoko, Agbo, Umunede, Asaba. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we sleeping? Are we sleeping? Look at my sister. When she speak, you hear you hear you hear everything on her. She speak with voice, with hands, with head, with everything on her, just like our Hamadike Onyendu Nandoku Kano. Sister, may God bless you. May God shower blessing upon your life. Your oil will never dry. My sister, this our
He
Europeans,
say,
Europeans, Europeans. Ah, we are going. I thank God Chukwokika Biama for our Ahamadike Nnamdi Okwu Kanu being his name Ngozika. Nnam ekene m gị. Nna m ekpupụ m gị okpu. Nna m esi m ebe ọ bụla ị nọ na ọ ga-adịrị gị mma. Nna m ịma nwụchu. Ọhamadike ị ga-apụta. Ọhamadike ị ga-eri ihe ịkụrụ. Mkpụrụ ịkụrụ na anị ụmụ Biafra. Ọhamadike m ga-ewere akwa m wee fichara gị akpụkpọ. Ọhamadike m ga-ewere akwa m wee fichara gị ụlọ. Ọhamadike m ga-ewere akwa m wee tụnyere gị rapa ụmụ nwanyị from all the 40 states of Biafra. Ọhamadike, you wake us up. Nna m ga-adịrị gị na mma. Shall be well with you. Ọhamadike, ọ ga-adịrị gị na mma nna m. Jisike, jisike, jisike. Ebe ọ bụla ị nọ nna m jisike. Nna m anọ m n'obi ka gị. Obi ka anyị ụmụ nwanyị he prophesied about ladies. We will wake up now. We have taken that mantle. We said Nigeria enough is enough. Samuel Obatobie. Nna m ebe ọ bụla ị nọ. The dragon, the fire, the ebube. I salute you, sir. I salute you, sir. Whether Finland like it or not, whether Norway like it or not, you are coming out. You are coming out. I salute our honorable Nwada Ijejemba, Nwada ka ibe ya. Ha mụ nwanyị, ọ bụrụ nwanyị, nne m, ekene m gị. Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, all the cabinet, I salute you people. May Chukwokika Abịama continue blessing you people. You people are doing well. Igwe, Igwe, Igwe. I salute you, Brother Great. Since morning, Sam William, Ogugo, I salute you people. All my brothers here. Benchus, since morning, you people are here. Ugochukwu, since morning, all my brothers here in this place, my sisters, I salute. I throw salute. Yes, we are sending message to that death of Nigeria. Nigeria country is dead. Is dead and they are buried. Yes, we are going and nobody is waiting Biafras not to go. We are declare our nation. Biafran, we have declared our nation. Nigeria government, you cannot stop us. Nigeria government, you guys are dead. You guys are dead. Look at the way you killing innocent people, killing Christians. Christians are crying, the whole world, they are mute. Christians are weeping, the whole world, they are mute. Biafrans are crying, the whole world, they are mute. Why are they muting? Because of our resources. Because of what is on our land, you people are taking. The land, you people are taking that resources. Let me call it the way you people understand Niger Delta. It's no more Niger Delta again, but let me call it because people know it as a Niger Delta, as a Port Harcourt. Go there and see what you people, you guys are polluted in our land. Can it happen in Europe? No. Can it happen here? No. It will not happen. Nigeria is a dead country. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans. We are fighting for survival. Europeans, you guys are telling us to go home and repair our home, our places. Yes, and we are going. We are going. We are going. Whether you guys like it or not, you people should leave us to go. Leave our land. It belongs to us. Simon Ekpa didn't do anything. Simon Ekpa didn't put anything to us. Simon Ekpa just fighting for his people for survive. Look at the way they're killing us. Look at the way they're slaughtering us. We can't go to farm. Our mothers can't go to farm. Our children cannot go to school. Our fathers cannot go to farm. Nobody moves in Biafra land. You can't walk in the daytime. You can't walk in the daytime. That will slaughter you. Europeans, you people are there. You people are pretending that you people didn't see anything. You people know everything about Biafrans. You people knows everything about Biafrans. But we say enough is enough. Enough is enough. Look at Benue. Look at the way they're slaughtering people. Who is doing it? It's a terrorist, Fulani Esme. We are not a terrorist. Biafrans are not a terrorist. Nandi Khan is not a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist. None of us is a terrorist. If we are terrorists, can we live in your country? If terrorists are living in your country, can you leave a terrorist people to live in your country? I said, no, we are not a terrorist. If we see our people coming to Europe, America, all over the world, we are running out because of what? Because of killing in our land. Because of journalists that is happening in our land. That's why you see us, everybody, we leave home and we run away from our home. Our old mother there, our old father there. Who is taking care of them? No one is taking care of them. But we're here. You guys don't love us, but we're here working and our arms out. We are contributing heavily. The job your citizen cannot do, we are doing it. and we abandon our elderly people. We abandon our elderly mothers, grandmothers, because of what? To survive. Surviving. Our life doesn't matter. Biafra life doesn't matter. American life matters. European life matters. Asian life matters. But Biafra life doesn't matter. But we're telling people that our life matters. Our life matters, Europeans. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Finland, let our Prime Minister go. Our Prime Minister served the people for how many good years? When Simon Ekpan is there, doing all sorts of things for you guys. Army, serving in army. He's good there. He did everything there. He's not a terrorist. It's not that he have rise. He said, no, I cannot be sitting here. They're killing my people. I cannot be sitting here. I cannot have my home again. When I travel down home, Biafra, where am I going to live? Where am I going to stay? I cannot live. I cannot stay again. Let them kill my people. He arise and say, enough is enough. Enough is enough. You people fought a war and leave us to fight our own. Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist. He's a good man. He's a good guy. Simon Ekpa is a good guy. Namu Dokukan is a good guy. All the Biafra is a good guy. You people should leave us. Yes, we're here. I'm taking medication. BP medication. But my mother cannot see a tablet to take back home. Pregnant women are dying. Queens are not dying in where I am. Before I said pregnant women died, you know that yes, the hospital, the doctors and nurses have tried all their best. But in our own life, in our own, it's not like that. It's not like that. There's no seaport in our land, in Biafra land. There's no international airport in Biafra land. There's no embassy in Biafra land. There's nothing in Biafra land. There's absolute nothing. No company in Biafra land. But in that Biafra land, you people are taking our resources. Our mineral resources, you people are taking it. It's our land. That land, you people are taking that resources. Finland, that land, you people are taking resources. That agreement between you and Koki Pusher, drug man, Tunumbu, it belongs to Simon Ekpan. It belongs to Simon Ekpan. It belongs to us. It belongs to us. Enough is enough. That intimidation is too much. The hatred in Biafra people is too much. Europeans is too much. The resist you people are giving to us is too much. We cannot take it any longer. We cannot take it anymore. Our people are dying. Daily they're dying. Nightly they're dying. They're killing them. They slaughter our women. Our women cannot go to farm. They rape them and they use stick. So, oh my, absolute is acceptable. Acceptable. It's acceptable, Finland. Your women cannot die. Your woman, you know, woman is very precious. Very precious. Europeans never hear a woman crying. But in our land, you people hear it. You people hear everything that is going on. You people pretend because of our resources. So because of what? Enough is enough. Let us go and build our place. Our children is not going to school. A child that yes in this country I reside, if a child didn't go to school a day, 2 days, he will sue the parents to court. Why the child is not being in the school? It's child abuse. But in different land, nothing is child abuse. A child of 5 years old child, he'll be hawking water for surviving. A child of 10 years, he'll be going to housekeeper. It's child abuse. A child that offer people that roaming around the road crying, it's child abuse. But in Europe, it's not child abuse. Your children are in the school, free school, free school. Our home, there's nothing like that. There's no school. There's no school. All the school is messed up. There's no school. You people should leave us to go. We have all it takes to build our home. Yes, you people are mocking the blacks. We cannot produce a toothpick. We cannot produce a McLean. But I'm telling you that difference, we can produce all those things. We can produce because we are so intelligent. Look at all over Europeans. Our people are here. Nurses, doctors, engineers. You people are coming to our land to take the best. To take the best. And you treat us like a trash. We're not a trash. We are not a trash. All the things that Europeans are using to live in their countries is coming from our countries. It's coming from our countries. It's coming from different lands. Enough is enough. Leave our leaders to go. Leave us to go. Lead us to go. You people cannot pretend. Tunumbu is a drug lord. Tunumbu is a thief. Tunumbu is a slaughter. It's a mass slaughter. Tunumbu is a foolish man, a stupid man that we cannot be under. Now we are not a Nigerian. We are not a Nigerian. That what he's saying that the wife is a Christian, is a pastor in the Redeemed Church, is a Christian, is Bangladesh. The wife is very wicked. Tunumbu wife is very wicked. Tunumbu wife opened his mouth. 2000, I think 2000, I think, is it 2014? He said that yes, if Igbo didn't vote, we Biafra didn't vote. So that dead man that they're going to kill the Oibos. The Oba said that also. If we didn't vote, that they're going to slaughter us and put us in the ragu. What is that? Is it not abuse? A place that's called One Nigeria. Who is One Nigeria? That's slaughtering our people. Our market, they're burning all the market. Even our own land. Look at a girl, a young girl, in a copper girl. What this girl said. In Europe is not any abuse. In Europe is not attacking any government. You have the right to say that yes, your government is not doing good. But this girl, what this guy said, nothing bad this guy said. They are not chasing the girl to kill the girl. Many things is going to, we cannot take it anymore. Finland, Finland. We cannot take it anymore. You people should leave Samuel Nepan to come back home to us. We love him. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Ahamadike Nadokukan is a good guy. He's a good guy. All the Biafrans in abroad, they are good people. They are good people. We are raising our voice to tell people enough is enough. We cannot die anymore. We are not a chicken. We cannot kill chicken. Even a car cannot kill animals on the road. Talk less of a human being. But African life doesn't matter. Biafran life doesn't matter. You people can kill us as anything. France are there taking our resources. France are there killing us. France are there. All the whole thing that France are using is from our land. It's from our land. Enough is enough. If you people doesn't leave Simon Ekpan, you people will hear. Unless all of us will come to Finland, you people will kill us. You people will kill us. Enough is enough. We are bleeding. My land is bleeding. My mothers are crying. My land is bleeding. Europe, our land is bleeding. It's bleeding blood, not water, blood. Blood. Since I'm here in Europe, I never see a tanker. Since I was here in Europe, I've never used my eye to sight a soldier man, a military man, apart from police. Apart from police, they got our land. Army full everywhere, killing my people. All the checking points, armies. I've never used my eye to set my eyes in any forces apart from police. And police cannot shoot you where I'm reside. Police doesn't shoot. Police doesn't kill. But in my land, police kill. Police will say, I will shoot you and will shoot. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Enough is enough. I'm bleeding. I'm annoyed. Yes, I'm a Biafran. I will continue to be a Biafran. I will fight. I will fight, blood on me. I will fight. I'm a woman. I will fight. I'm a woman. Yes, a woman rose in America and fight. That's why all women can go and vote in America. That's why we women, Biafran women, we should stand up. Biafran women, even though you don't know how to speak English, you're broken. Use their language. So speak, they're hearing it. They're translating everything. We shall rise. We will rise with one voice. Enough is enough. Because we ladies that hear our voice. They hear our voice anywhere we stand. Enough is enough. We cannot take it anymore. We cannot take it anymore. My mothers are dying at home. My mothers are dying BB. My mothers are dying. Our fathers are dying diabetes. In stroke, our fathers are dying. There's no hospital. There's nothing. But you are taking our resources. Enough is enough. Women of Biafra, arise. Speak up. Speak up. Use your language to speak. Use broken English to speak. Use any hard thing you should speak. Let us women stand up. I hear my mic. Ebron! 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 Our defense. Ebron! Our government shall be well with us. I hear my mic.
Thank you, Sister Ngozi. Thank you so much. That was impactful. And that was from the heart. You said that clearly from the heart. And they know the truth. And we are not going to keep quiet. We must put maximum pressure on Finland. Finland knows the truth. They know what they are doing to Simon Ekpa, our prime minister. He's the good guy. Our Alberto Obie. He's going to be 40 years old on Friday. And I don't know what their decision is. And I want to say to Sana Celine, the new ambassador to Nigeria from Finland, have you gone to Biafra land? Have you visited Biafra land? At least so that you can send your reports from eyewitness, from your own eyes witness. Have you checked the authenticity of the voting that we did to check whether it was over 50 million people that voted for Simon Ekpa? Check whether he incited them to vote. Have you gone there? Have you gone to Biafra land to check? Have you spent a day there? Have you spent an hour there to speak to the ordinary people? The fact that a lot of people are not in the movement doing what we are doing, when you ask them, they tell you straight to your face that they are Biafrans. But people are just scared because they have traumatized a lot of people. And I believe we are doing even very well. There is no people in the world that would have gone through the trauma of the war and still come out Trump the way we are doing. We are formidable people. I doff my cap for every single Biafran. The impact of the war was tremendous. It was, the trauma of it was there. But we came out and we are here today and we have restored Biafra. That war continued, but they thought they have won the war, but they lost Biafra completely. And here we are. Biafra has been restored. Thank you, my sister. Thank you for that. Mazugo, go ahead. The mic is yours. Mazugo, I thought your hands were up. Oh, do you want Anayo Paul to go before you if you are still busy? Anayo Paul, please, the mic is yours. You can go ahead and make your submission.
My sister, am I coming out? Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all Biafrans. I greet each and every one of us that is here. The progress is here. We are moving. We are moving. We are going home. We are moving. It's not a joke. It's no more a dream. It's no more a dream. Oh, we are going home. Thank God. Thank God that we have gotten our nation. It's now a reality. It's no more a joke. It's not that maybe we are still fighting or we are still agitating. We are now fully Biafra. We are now full nation. We are coming up. The government is working. Perfect. We are seeing the results every day by day. So, my people, everything we need now is the support. We just need to support our government. We just need to support this government. If you are not seeing, it means you are just doing yourself bad. If you keep pretending, thinking there is elsewhere where you can get your freedom, with all these evidences that you are seeing, you are still looking for another place. You are not doing yourself any good favor at all, not even one. We are going, we have gotten our freedom. The government of USD is working, fully working, thanks to our leader, Mazi Kanu, thanks to our Prime Minister, and thanks to our Deputy Prime Minister, who is there now for us, piloting the ship for us. May God continue to strengthen her, give her more strength so that we'll keep moving. We don't wait. We don't wait for anybody. We don't wait. Not even for once. We are not going to stop. People should wake up to the reality. Wake up and stop deceiving yourself by people telling you to fall back. Anybody that is telling you to fall back, know him as a criminal. He's a criminal. Anyone telling you to fall back is a thief, is a rope. Why must you fall back? After when you have gone far a while, somebody will tell you to fall back. We have gone, my people. No going back. No more going back. We don't go back. We have far gone. Thank God that we are here today. I'm very happy that we are here at this point in time because of what Nigeria have planned for us. Thank God we have gotten our freedom already. Before this, their nonsense that they are doing to our people, this their evil, the evil they are committing in our land now is very much. Thank God, thank God. If not this government, what would we be saying by now? With the situation of the zoo right now, what are we going to be saying or doing at this point where they have used suffer, hunger to kill people and continue buying some of our people, giving them money for them to come out and be saying rubbish at this point in time? I'm very happy that we are here. That is my own happiness. Thank God. Very happy about this government that we have declared and we are going to defend no matter what. No matter what, they can't stop us. Our leader must now they can tell them that you can never. It doesn't matter what you do, it doesn't matter who you are. If they like, let them buy you. If you like, you allow yourself to be used by the zoo. You are not going to stop this our freedom. People are dying on a daily basis. People are being killed by Fulanis. They will go to farm and uproot cassava in the farm. They will uproot it and use it to feed cow, animal. They will use cassava that people farm, labored for, the food they are going to eat. These terrorist people will go to the farm, uproot it from the ground and use it to feed animal. Oh God, who do Nigerians like this? And the people will be there pretending. Oh, I pity those that are still looking for a way Nigeria will work. Nigeria is now a place where no one speaks. You cannot say anything. Whatever you said, so far you are against government, they will come after you immediately. Everything happening to people's life is none of their business. No one will say anything concerning it. The way the killings of Christians and the villagers, the way the killings are going, no one will come out to say anything. With evidences coming out, nobody will say anything. But if a youth wake up and say, complain even about hunger, common hunger, they will come after him or her. Nigeria, who do now like this? Come on. Why people no get sense at this time now? e never too much. When una go take wake up? When people go get sense? Everything is going high in this country. People are still there managing, keeping quiet, still watching TikTok and playing. You are playing while you are completely in a mess. You will see the defense chief will come out and tell you we are in a war, and yet you are still sleeping. And may God have mercy. May God have mercy on Nigerian youth, those that call themselves Nigerian youth. God should just have mercy on each and every one of you that is still playing, looking for nothing. Everything happening today, nobody will say he's not feeling it, but yet nobody wants to speak the truth. Nobody, even in your own justice system, there is no truth. There is no truth, no single truth. For how many years now? They are still running around holding our leader Mazen Nandekan, thinking that is the way they are going to man. You can't nail him. If you are going to nail our leader, all of you are criminals. All of you, from the president to the vice, all of you are thieves. All of you, including Obasanjo, all of you entirely, those that have ruled Nigeria, you all should be in jail. Our leader have done nothing. You should let him go. He's a free man. He only asks for freedom, and freedom he must get. We are here. That freedom, we must get it. It's a must. We are not going back. We are not falling back. You can do all you can. Those that you are giving money, you better go back and collect your money, because you are not going to stop us. The zoo, I'm talking to you, zoo people, you will never stop us. It doesn't matter who you give your money, that is your own business. They are not speaking for us. They are not our government. Anybody you are giving money to come online and rant and cry, go back and get your money from them. You can use them as do whatever you like. They are not going to stop us. I'm telling you, nothing will change this our freedom. Nothing, nothing. Not even you, Fulani. Not even you, Tinubu. Nothing, even you, the British. You can't stop our freedom. We are going home. Freedom is what we ask for, and freedom we must get. We are not asking for any other thing. It's right for us to live in our own land. We are not asking for any other person's land. We are not going to any other place. It's our land that we are asking for. We want to live. Let the world hear it. We want to live in our land. That is the only crime we have committed. And we said no. We are not going to allow you to conquer us. It's a lie. This time around, it's a must. All of us, we said no. You must leave our land. You terrorist Fulani people, you must leave. You must leave. This is how you Nigeria will continue going down. Every day you will continue going down. You will go to your knees. We have shouted it for a very long time till now. you are still there. You will go down completely. All of you still remaining in Biafra land. Biafra land will swallow you all. In case you don't know, if you are in our land carrying gun, know it and know it well that you are just there for your own risk. You are just there for your own risk. We can never allow you. You better leave our land now that you still have your life intact. You better leave our land, or else you will not be alive to even say it to anyone. Those of you that will remain will go back to Nigeria in shame. You will never make it. If you are there to protect to fight us in our own land, if you are fighting us in our land, you can never make it. It's a promise. Everything that you know how to do best, go and bring it. We are in our land. Our land will defend us. Chukwu Okike Abịama is there. God knows that we have not asked for any other thing. We are not bad people. We are the good people. We are asking for our life and our land. That is what we are asking for. And if you said no, we are not going to run away from you. There is no other place we are going to run to. It's our land. We are going to. You will see the end. Those of you that have given you money to come and disturb what you are doing, sorry for you. I'm very sorry for you. I'm very, very sorry for you. In your life, you you keep you keep regretting till you die. You will regret forever. You will regret what you are using your hand to cause for yourself, all because of money. You are looking for money. Money that will kill you. Money that you collect at the end, you still come back with shame. Those that give you money will use you, and after using you, they will still buy you. You think they trust you? No, they will never trust you. No matter what you do, they can never trust you. Everybody should wake up to the reality. People should stop sleeping. It is happening everywhere. We, the Biafra people, are shouting and crying about it today. In all over the zoo, it is happening. Yoruba people, it is happening in your land. You may keep pretending, you may keep silent. Sorry for you. I'm very sorry for those of you that is still keeping quiet up to now. The north has been taken over. All of the states have been taken over. Islamization is coming. It's real. If you don't wake up, you are going to succumb. We Biafra have gone. Oh, we have gone far away. No more going back. We can never. And we are not going to allow any of you to take what belongs to us again. It's not going to work again. Not when we are alive on this USB. We will never. My people, let's keep doing the needful. We should support. Our government is here. We need the support now. Let's keep doing the needful. Thank you so much, my people. I'm happy to be here because it's not easy. It's not easy. All of us that is Yeah. May God continue to give us the strength to keep pushing. It's not easy. Thank you so much, my brothers and my sisters.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Anayo Paul. We are happy to be here with you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Just like you said, Islamization is here. It is real. You heard the testimony of the bishop from Benue State. I've forgotten the diocese he came from. You heard the bishop. You heard that voice. This thing we play. I mean, no, the tape we played. He said over 12 states of the northern state. 12. As we are talking now, the children are not going to school because of Ramadan. So what does that tell you? So for those who are pretending not to face the reality, they are coming. Our leader said they are coming, and they are here. They are here. The schools over there are all shut down, not going to school. They don't give a damn whether you're a Christian or not. Education curriculum is shut down. And then one idiot, one Arise News reporter, one TVC reporter, one Channels reporter will come and say we are sitting at home every Monday. Hypocrites from the pit of hell. That is who they are. They say you are sitting at home. We are sitting at home for a good cause. We delegitimize the zoo representative in Biafra land. We're telling the world that they don't matter. We don't answer to them. They are not answerable to us, and we are not answerable to them. They are nobody to us. They are being placed there by the zoo. And then we are telling them, when you jail the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, over 80 million indigenous people of Biafra, you have jailed the whole of Biafra. And that is what our sitting at home is for. Very meaningful. It's not because some selected people decide that they want to fast, and because they want to fast, the others cannot go, the others are not supposed to go to school. Sana Celine, come to the east and have a view of what is happening. Then send a report to your persecutor. Or your persecutor should come back down to Nigeria and come to the east. Have a talk with the 50 million people that voted for Simon Ekpa. Are your schools closed down in Finland for 1 month because some people have decided they are fasting? What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to the other people. You are just a bully, a complete bully. Mazil, go. The mic is yours, please. Thank you.
James, whenever we have you women here, the thing they boom, 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 boom. And I pity those that cannot see from standing. If they sit down, I don't know what they are going to see. That's Bob Marley. He said, I pity those that cannot see while standing. And today we can see a lot of them. They are even on top of tree. They can see nothing. We are under Biafra, United States of Biafra government, and this government is one government. And as it has been made clear by the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, that there was no position, there has been never anything like a position of acting Prime Minister. If we have a Deputy Prime Minister, there is no need of having acting Prime Minister. And I want us all to know that the government has made it clear that there is nothing like anything sit at home come this Friday. And on that Friday, we must remember also that our leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, will be going to court. As we know, the kangaroo court of Nigeria. Let's see if the new judge is going to, because what we are seeing now is that Nigeria is just buying time. For those of us that don't understand, according to them, they are saying that the judge will have to go back to number first day, the very first day, and start the judgment afresh from the very first day. So let us see what we are going to be. Let us watch and see what Nigeria is up to. But everybody knows, and everybody knows that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not guilty of anything. And till now, Nigeria don't have anything they are charging him for. The I want us to remember also that the first reason they arrested him was because he imported a transistor radio, or a transistor for radio, which everybody can buy in the open market. And they say he imported a contraband, just the same way you see what Soludo and the Nigerian NAFDAC has done to our people today in Anambra. You see, most of us that don't even understand what is going on, when this sit at home, if we remember when we used to have 2 weeks sit at home, 1 week sit at home, Nigeria will be telling you, hey, they don't care about you, they hate you, do. Today, you see, and you will see our prime minister come to tell you that he is trying to save you from what is to come. But our people will not understand this. And I made it clear that a time will come when you will not even have the opportunity to sit at home. You will be demanding for this sit at home. You will not even have anything to sit at home for. That is what our brothers and sisters in Onitsha today have gone through. They told you they are checking for NAFDAC number or NAFDAC contraband or illegal drugs, or drugs that are not original, and they have to go there by night, and they stop the people, the traders, from coming to market for more than 2 weeks or more than 1 month, to for them to be able to go into every shop. And for your information, this their operation was carried out in the night, not in the daytime. And everything in the market, both where they sell food, when you come to market, if you have not been there, I've been there so many times. You see people selling clothes. They have some cloth shop, boutique, shoes. You see designers, shirts, watches, rings, and you also see people with people that sell foodstuffs in that market, and the people that sell drink also. All these people were looted. Their shops, drinks were looted, boutiques were looted, all of them, and all the drugs in that Onitsha were also looted. And I want us also to know that Onitsha is the biggest drug or pharmaceutical market in Africa, or in West Africa rather. So I want us to understand what is going on. When our Prime Minister was here telling us about economic strangulation, we did not understand because we refused to listen to him, and we choose to listen to those that told you, hey, Simon Ekpa hates you. Simon Ekpa is working for Nigeria. Today, who is working for Nigeria? We told our people that our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is doing everything possible to save our people from the danger that is about to be unleashed by the Nigerian government. But our people refuse to hear. Today, we have been forced to sit at home by the government of Nigeria in the name that they are controlling contraband medicine. These are what the Islamic country are doing to people they call. Remember when what is his name? Babangida came out with book, and they donated money, some fools that call themselves artists, and so on and so forth. They give 100 or 500 billion or million. I'm not interested. But what I want you to understand is that these people cares for nothing about you. They care no. They don't have any feeling for you. They have nothing for you. Nothing. Nothing is attached. They don't care if you are alive. They don't care if you are dead. Imagine that immediately Babangida came out to constitute his nuisance. The useless Igbo, the Igbo, or what do you call them, came out to say they need money as compensation. And then, if these people really mean well for anybody, after Nigeria have come to destroy or carry away the goods belonging to their children, have you seen any of them come out to speak? And by the way, no goods in that market can be proven fake until you test it and prove. Nigeria did not test any goods, they did not test any drug. And by the way, if you import a drug from Germany, Germany cannot give you the NAFDAC number of Nigeria. So the only way, if you import from Canada, if you import from Australia, if you import from America, it will not give you Nigeria NAFDAC number. The NAFDAC number you will have is their own drug controlling system number. They cannot put Nigeria, they are not working with Nigeria. So the only way Nigeria would have controlled this, if it is true that they wanted to control, was to go to the market while the people are in the market and they test the drugs in their presence, or take samples and test if there is anything, wrong with it, to prove that it is fake. They will go and they pack all the market, then arrest the person that is selling the market. But this time they went to the market, pack everything in the market, and those that are selling the market were not touched. Nobody arrested them. So who is deceiving who? I am only pitying our people that do not want to understand, or that do not want to hear, that do not want to listen. You see, one day, you that is selling motor pass, you'll be told that your motor pass is illegal. And the same way they did to the people that sold drug, it will be done to you. You that is selling clothes, they will tell you that your clothes and shoes are manufactured illegally, and they will destroy it, or they will carry it and sell it to other country. I want us to understand that we are facing persecution from all round, all corner. If you are a Christian, you are not safe. If you are not a Christian, you are not safe. If you're a traditionalist, you are not safe. All these are happening against our people, yet our people are not seeing it. Look at what the Fulani jihadists, the Fulani terrorists, Boko Haram, repented, as Nigeria called them, as Musa called them, when they came to when they come to Biafra land. They will destroy every shrine they see. They will destroy every native doctor they see, and arrest them, and they shoot them, and even buy them. And we watch all this thing. The only thing your governors and your traditional rulers will say, before you practice your traditional healer or ruler or herbalist, you must come and get license from them. Where is this being done? Where on earth do we have this kind of thing being done? Only against the Biafran people. We have traditionalists everywhere in this world. Here I am in Spain. There are people that are traditionalists. They have their shrines. They have their temples. We have people that do all manner of things. Nobody is demanding anything from them. I'm online. I'm speaking. I will call you later, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. So when you look at everything that is happening, it is only happening against our people, against our own people. That is what it is. They are, when you hear what is his name, Shetima, right? Shetima told you that this thing is going to happen, And today, when Shetima said this about 5 or 7 or 8 years ago, nobody took it serious. And about last 3 years, we begin to emphasize on this. We begin to republish it. Nobody listened to us. Nobody want to believe what we are saying. Even now, the people that have been affected will tell you it's not about that, it's another thing. They don't want to face the reality. They don't want to believe the truth. They love lies because lies will keep them free from the reality. And that is why you see some people today following people even when they know and when they are convinced that what this person is doing is not true, they will follow that person because they just want to feel safe. They want to stay where they are convinced in their evil mindset that what they are doing is right. Where they will be, that where they want a place, an environment where they will be conveniently carrying out their evil deeds. So they don't want to stay on the right path. Let them stay on the wrong path because on the wrong path, nobody have to condemn them. That is what we are going through today. Abasanjo told you he will use Igbo to finish Igbo. I want you to know that he watched all these Christian leaders today. Just about 90% of them were never Christians before. Originally, 90% of them were not Christians. They were converted or they choose to convert into Christianity. Just look at them. Just few of them are originally Christian. You can count people like a Christian Yakilomi. We know his father was a pastor. You can count people like Lord Shizun. You can count people like Oyedepo. I don't know his background, but I know I don't know why he jumped into, but the major people were never Christians. Go and check them. People like Adeboye. So when you see Ujo, am I talking of Suleiman? When you look at them, even Suleiman till now, his family is a Muslim family. I think he's the only person from the family that's a Christian. People like Adeboye. So
Mazugo, can I help you?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, just a minute. Let me lower this one. I used to run a restaurant.
Okay.
I used to import things. Wait. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, I'm trying to.
Take down the other one.
Yes, that's what I was trying to do. I've just done it.
Okay.
I used to import things from Nigeria when we were in Nigeria because I used to run a restaurant.
Mm.
When you contact the import custom, when you register with import and export license people, they will give you a code. That code is recognized internationally in the whole world.
Mm.
So that code, if you put that code in Nigeria, if you send that thing to America, when you get to them, if they put that code number, it's supposed to be recognized by them. If I take it to Ghana, Ethiopia, anywhere you take that code, and that code comes from people who manufactured it. So when the manufacturer manufacture an item, they bring up a code. That code is circulated internationally. So when you are importing that thing, you're supposed to use that code. So Nigeria, as a fraud country, doesn't want to use that code in order to do what they are doing now. So they will generate their own code, which has nothing to do with international code. If not, there's no way you can have two codes in an item. It's only one barcode in an item. And that barcode is supposed to be recognized in every part of the world that deals with that item. So there's nothing like whatever NavGat code. There's nothing that's supposed to be NavGat or whatever their name is code. That code is generated by the manufacturer and circulated internationally. Because before you start importing anything where you are, you're supposed to register your business
with the import and export duty of your country. So that international code number is what you're supposed to use. So it's a fraud. It's a fraud country that want to fraud, especially us, the Biafrans. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my sister. You see, like for instance, here I am in Spain. All these people that sell African food items, they import food items from Africa. They import food items from Brazil, South America, and the Bangladesh, and so on and so forth. Those things don't have NAFDAC number. Even fish, when you import fish, what the customs of this land will do, when they find out, they go shaking once in a while, and when they come to your shop, I know a man, an African man, a Nigerian, a Yoruba man now here. If you go to his shop, the freezer where he have the particular fishes that they said have or that have expired, they sealed it and they leave it there. They did not carry his fridge away. They sealed the place, they sealed the fridge, and they did not stop him from doing his business. He was doing his, but that fish that is spoiled or that is expired was sealed in the freezer. You cannot open it, even if they did not lock it to. It is left for you to open it. If you open it, they will know and they will give you a fine. So as they sell it, they will come back in their own time to take it away. They will send the people that are coming, that there are people that will come and remove and destroy it. They are the ones that will come. These people, their job is to come, make sure that what they see in that shop is okay for consumption. If it is not okay, they will seal it and mark it not safe for consumption. Then when the other department that is their responsibility to carry that thing and destroy it, they will come, they will take it, and they will go and destroy it. So I am asking a question. If NAFDAC, for instance, in Nigeria today, NAFDAC, you go to America, you want to buy, for instance, what do you call it? Insulin injection, for instance. You want to buy insulin injection and you just want to buy 2,000 packets or 2,000 cartons. Are you going to place order in that company? Company will not look at you. The company will ask you to go to their distributor, and from the distributor you have to buy the ones the distributor have in stock already. Because if you want special made that will be made and produced with your own Nigeria useless known entity evil forest of NAFDAC number, you have to place order for special made, custom made of that insulin. So Nigeria did not test any drug to prove that those drugs were illegal, that they were what do you call it, fake. And I want you to understand that all these drugs pass through customs. Customs clear them. NAFDAC clear them because the drugs come in from either airport or seaport. And in the seaport, in the airport, you have NAFDAC, you have customs. They clear them, they tested them, they clear them. So these ones now they are going to destroy. They stole, not destroy. They stole them away. Who is it that they did not? Did they bring them down from heaven? Did the people of Onisha buy them from heaven, or did they buy them spiritually? I want us to understand that, like our sister Claridim said in the beginning, that Tinubu, if you listen to what Tinubu said to the so-called pastors, or what do you call them, fathers or reverends or bishops that went to visit him, he said to them, what is happening, the insecurity is not only against Christian. After all, my wife is also a Christian. So what is he telling you? If you want a better Nigeria, he said it in that video. If you want a better Nigeria, you have to invest for Nigeria to work. You have to invest. This is what he's telling them. And then, do you know what? The fathers or the bishops, they begin to clap for him. I was shocked. And then another question I wanted to ask, must you go to Aso Rock to complain to Tinubu? You have altars, you have pulpits. Why are you not using your pulpit to preach the message? Everybody, as a pastor, whether you have 10 or 10 persons congregation, what your message should be is to tell your people to be aware of what is coming, that the Funanis are coming to finalize you. But no, they will not do that. They will kill you in the church, they will kill you in your house, they will kill you in your farm, they will destroy your business. Your pastor will tell you, hope, God is coming. Miracle will give you miracle money. Holy Spirit will bring deliverance. How is the Holy Ghost? I want to ask you a question. Where are they getting all these doctrines that are giving you? Is it from the same Bible I read? Do you have different Bible? Bible never encourages David or any child of God to wait for God to come and fight for you. But today, we are waiting for God to fight for us. Only thing we need to get from God is permission to go and fight for our right. And each time in that same Bible, I don't read all of them. Anytime any child of God come to demand from God, to pray to God, what should I do? My right has been destroyed. They have stolen my birthright. God will say, go and they take it back. I am with you. And when you go, you will never come back empty. God will lead you and guide you to make sure you defeat your enemy. But today, they are helping the Funanis to Islamize you. Look at what happened in America. The bishop went there and they present the case and it was understood and they read it clearly. And the foolish ones, Ogonogo pastors, they want brown envelope. They run to what you call him, Asorok. Why don't you go to a non-governmental organization and have a meeting and have a conference and tell the world? No, you went to tell Tinubu. Is Tinubu the one to save you? We want to see a place, a time, a day when these so-called men of God, I don't even know if they are men of God, like I said before, I don't know if they are men of God or gods of men. I don't know if they are gods of men or men of God. I want to see a day that they will gather in a conference and they call the press to come and interview them. We have something to tell you. Our men has been murdered in Plateau. Our men and members has been murdered in North, in South, in the East, in the West. Our pastors, they were burnt alive. They were roasted alive. The congregation, the house, everything. They have never done this. What do? They will always go to what do you call him, Asorok every year to do their ritual, paying obedience or paying obeisance to whoever is there, whether Tinubu or Buhari or whoever. And by the time they will go back, they will be sent back on a special convoy with a special envelope, fat envelope. That is the problem. If you keep believing that these people have anything they will give you, you better keep believing that you are getting destroyed, because nobody is coming to save you except you demand to save yourself. If you don't demand for your right, nobody is giving it to you. Nobody cares for you. You see what Finland is doing to our prime minister today? Finland, it tells you Finland first. America tells you it's America first. Britain says it's Britain first. Nigeria says it's the foreigners first before her. There is nothing like Nigeria. The terrorist, the state of the evil forest said is the foreigners first. These are the same people that are telling you America say America first. It's our interest first that comes before you talk about any other thing. That is why Trump is asking you, if I am coming to supply you weapons and arms to fight Russia, what do I gain? What do I want to gain? What are you going to give me in return? Nothing. So what is the essence of coming to fight a war? Losing money, losing billions of dollars when nothing is coming into my purse. That's what Trump is saying. Even in the midst of war, they are looking forward to make money out of it. They do nothing for free for you. But our own, we will call them to sell our kidney, our lives, the kidney of our generations to them. Most of us that are walking freely today in Biafra land and in Nigeria, you don't even know that your organs has been sold in advance. One day you will disappear, nobody will see you again. Somebody will catch you somewhere and harvest it and give to them. This is what we don't know. And when we say we are looking for freedom, people say we are looking for evil. We are looking for money. That is why I am so much pained that after the declaration that the whole world see and the whole world recognized, and the zoo evil forest became afraid and begin to panic, that we should have gone home celebrating. We came home, and all we came home to see is some fools and nincompoops and the miscreants telling you that there is nothing like a declaration. The same thing. I thank God that the declaration was done. No matter how you try to stop the truth, you cannot stop the truth. We know, and the world know that it's declared. I thank God we did not declare under mango tree. I thank God we did not declare in a bar. We declared in open hall, recorded and videoed. The whole world were viewing. That was why, if those of you could remember, a week before that convention, what is his name? Ogechukwu Nkene was busy telling people, even if we go to Finland, go and find out. Even if we go to Finland and we will not be allowed to do the declaration, we will gather under mango tree, we will gather under tree, we will gather in a bar, even if it is 5 of us, we will make the declaration. Where is this thing coming from? Where did he get this notion from that somebody will stop him from making declaration? Where had he been with? There were 5 people or 4 people that went into a cafe bar or under one mango tree and they make the declaration. You think we would have any declaration? There wouldn't have been any proof. We made the declaration inside a hall with over, I don't know how many Biafrans that were there, witnessed. And the whole world witnessed. Biafrans all over the world witnessed. And some fools came out to tell you that they are not accepting the declaration.
Mazi Ugo,
Yeah.
517 ratified the declaration. Numbers, 517.
And the Claridine was busy shouting her voice out. She cracked her voice out of joy, celebration. And you are saying there was no declaration. You are not. Who are you to recognize it? You think this Biafra is about anybody? This Biafra is about Biafrans. No individual is bigger than Biafra. We must keep our voices open. We must shout it loud. We must shout it louder. We must shout it louder. Let their ear. We no send them message. We no go grieve for anybody. The same Simon Ekpa that is there, a reserved. Simon Ekpa did not resign. Our prime minister have not resigned. He is a reserved military. Do you know what it means to be a reserved military? Finland appreciating. Fight for Finland. Fight for our land. Die for Finland. But when it comes to his own interest, it doesn't matter. How dare you say you have interest? You are not existing. You don't have interest. Before you declare or you make intentions of any interest, go and die inside dungeon. Is that not the same thing applied to Dr. Sho Ayaba? Something. You don't have any interest. It's our own interest first. The same person that have served your land, Finland, the same person that has snapped pictures with you, went to places with you, under snow, under cold, under hot weather. And Alexander Stubb was there with him. He was there with this same Alexander Stubb through his campaign in cold, in rain, in winter, under snow. He went through all with you, fought with you. He's not even asking you, Finland, to come and fight for him. He just wants a ground to fight for his own freedom. You fought for your own freedom for years, and you are proud to tell us that you have been there before. Ukraine should be there. You will support them. But the same person that have fought for you, stood by you, he don't have right to fight for freedom. He don't have right to demand for his freedom. This is what you should look at and know that nobody, your freedom is in your own hand. That thing you heard Cho Ayaba said, that your freedom is in your own hand, and you are going to take them bit by bit, step by step, block by block.
Neighborhood by neighborhood.
Neighborhood by neighborhood, house by house, village by village, state, until you overtake everything that belongs to you. We are not sleeping, no. We are not going back. We don't come out. Oh. If you think you want to go back, now you know where you want to go. Where are you going back to? Where will you go back to? I remember 2 years ago, even last year, I was telling our people, don't think that this thing is going to end in Benue State. Don't think it is going to end in Plateau after the massacre in Mangu. I was shouting. Our people were taking it for granted. Today, they entered, Ebonyi State. After Ebonyi, they entered Enugu. And the Peter Mba and the Winfrey, the useless, delegitimized governors, are telling you that they are not Fulanese, including the useless shade in Canada. Is telling you that they are not Fulani headers. When we have seen pictures of those that were murdered in cold blood, they were buried in mass, in churches they were murdered. And the useless man came out on TV to tell the world that those things we see are photoshopping. And people are believing them. Where are our pastors that you come out and tell them that this is not true? They will not go to pulpit and say it. They hide because they are looking for political envelope, political brown envelope. In this case, you don't say may God help us.
Mazugo,
Yes.
they were giving excuses as well. They said when they went to Aso Rock, they said, oh, one of them was when they were interviewing him. He said, well, it's not easy to judge the Tinubu government. It's only just a year, almost just a year that they've been, not even up to a year that they've been in government. So
No.
because of that, we can't go to that. You can't go to the conclusion. Let's give them time. But he then question himself and say, how long, how much time are we going to give them to cook the soup? That things are very bad. They're giving excuses why people are dying.
Diego. You see, anybody that is saying, may God help us in a situation like this, you are deceiving yourself. God have helped us. It's time we do the needful. I keep telling us, any true man of God. You remember Bishop, what is that man in South Africa? One bishop, somebody remind me, what is his name? During apartheid, there was this bishop,
Bishop Coker.
is it
No, Bishop Tutu.
Tutu,
Oh, Tutu, yeah,
Desmond Tutu,
Tutu, yeah.
Desmond Tutu. Desmond Tutu. Desmond Tutu will be in the front to tell you that these people are committing genocide. These people, there is a pogrom going on against my people. My people are being massacred in number. My people are being killed every day unjustly. My people's right has been violated. We are being killed in our own land, for our own land, by foreigners. Today, do you have anybody like Desmond Tutu? You have somebody called Okoka. Listen, anybody you see Mazen they cannot condemn, eh? Watch that person. Even if that person is holy today, and then they cannot say this person is evil, watch him. Give him a time. That evil in him will come out. That Bishop Coca or Bishop Coca-Cola, whatever he call himself, he's been an evil man from Middlebelt. All the people that are dying, he is comfortably dining with politicians, going to Aso Rock, getting fat envelope, going on convoy. He don't care. And what these people don't even know is that they are not even safe. They are not safe. Gowon cannot go to his house and sleep. They cannot.
Bishop Coker is worse off
It's what?
because he's worse off because he's from he's located in Sokoto. Lakrama or Lakrawa.
Mm,
The terrorist group are based in Sokoto.
mm.
And anytime he's in trouble. You have this Sultan of Sokoto. You know, he's just treading carefully because he is even in the dent, is in the lion's den at the moment.
He's treading careful. You see our problem. How old that man? How old do you think that man should be now? Is he not up to 80?
I don't think so.
But he's above 70 anyway. I think he should be above 70. And I am asking a question. You see why these Westerners are better than us? Fella say, what is that his song? Policeman go whip your nyash, you no go talk. I'm a man go take your wife, you no go talk. If they ask you, say, I no one die. Mama dey for house, Papa dey for house. I marry new wife, I get newborn. This is our problem. They want to enjoy. I have never forgotten when somebody was saying Sunday that these people are stopping them. You are fighting for Biafra, and because you are fighting for Biafra, we cannot go home again. This. If military see you, they are controlling you. This is before we go home in the evening. Weekend we go home in the evening. We carry all these small secondary school children. We carry them with. I say, look at you. You have children in your own house. You go and carry underage children. You give them 10 naira. You give them 15 naira. You destroy their future. This is what you enjoy. This is why you don't want freedom to come. Because of your evil mind, that wickedness. Wickedness. And all these people, their children are well guarded. They send them to better school. Then when you go home, you take advantage of those innocent children that don't have anybody to pay their school fees. May God have mercy on our souls. Because waiting would they do, only God will save us. Make I hang my microphone here. Stop this submission here, I beg. Make another person talk.
Google said Bishop Coker is 72 years old.
Okay.
Now waiting Google talk
72 years and he don't want to die. He has been what you see, since I was little. I've been seeing Coca running up and down, mingling in among politicians, and he's supposed to be a man of God. I said they are not men of God; they are gods of men because they teach
He,
people what is not even in the Bible.
he's 72. He's 72. Whether they like it or not, whether they designate them as a country that persecute Christians or of concern, a country of concern, whether they like it or not, now their own headache is that. But what we are saying is that we want the whole world to recognize that this question of designating Nigeria as a country that's of concern, persecuting Christian, it's not only the question of Christian. We've just said how they went to kill people in Boeing in the church. This thing is worldwide in the whole of the zoo. It is covering everywhere, and we've got a solution for it. And the solution is what we did on the 29th of November. So they must realize that they must factor that in a bigger discussion, because this is all bordering on people's lives. And if they have solution for them about how they want to stop this this aggressive Islamization of Nigeria, how they want to stop it, that is their own business. We found a solution to it. We understand it's a dangerous diversity that it's there, and we know that there's no way we can be together. The diversity is too dangerous. It does not work. We have taken the brunt of the pain. Biafrans have taken this brunt, and we don't want to carry on with it anymore. We found the solution. The country that was in existence, we have restored our country, and we want to stay where we are. We want to be able to have the opportunity to live our life, to have dignity, to have respect, to have an opportunity for our children, to have opportunity to compete with the rest of the world, for us to be recognized, for our country to be able to survive just like every other country that those people are in diaspora. We want to have the opportunity. We are able to govern ourselves. It is our inalienable right. It is a right that is enshrined for every human being that is born to be able to determine and decide where they want to be, who is going to govern them, and all of that. That is our own solution. It's going to be a bigger picture. That is the reason why we are discussing about it. The bigger picture of this thing, they need to recognize that. And that is the issue, because there is no way this thing will not stop. They are fasting in Nigeria as we are talking. The whole of the schools are all closed down. Who does that? They close the school down, and then they say children are forced to stay at home. They cannot go to school.
Clary Dims, I just saw in the news now, Tinubu appoint Kuka as a pro-chancellor, Federal University of Applied Science, Kashia. Just Vanguard News.
You see, this is how Tinubu rose. This is exactly what he did with that Akuna that he made minister, foreign affairs minister. That Bianca is the same thing. He wants, because they have told the intelligence unit, the advisors, they have told Tinubu there is no way you can take it. This Donald Trump is going to rename Nigeria again. So he wants to use them. Oh, this is painful. He's going to use these people, the likes of Coca and the other bishops. He's going to use them as they will be the ones that are going to say, right, because he said to them in the meeting that this thing that is happening, it's not only happening to only Christians. It's happening to Muslim and Christians as well, that his own wife is a pastor. So this is what the Tinubu is a criminal. He has always used this criminality in everything. It's a game of chess. It's a deal wheeling and dealing. That is all he does. He's just wheeling and dealing. He's the highest bidder. How much money? There's nobody that cannot be bought. This is what he did. So because after the meeting, he invited him specially, and this is where we are coming to. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said anybody who know that Bishop Koka should go and warn him. They should go and warn him. If he truncates this naming of Nigeria as a country that is designated to be of a particular concern, if he truncates it, he will see the wrath of the Lord on him, because he said he cannot do anything. And people who are working tirelessly, look at that bishop from from Benue, that has put his life online, that he said you can never die twice. He put his life online to be able to do this. And you're going to go behind. They are going to get a group of them, and they are going to write to the UN, to the American this thing. They will present. Oh my God, I don't know. I hope they are not going to do that. I just hope. This is how he will bribe people. He's never straightforward. He's a rugged, very. Oh,
sister,
go ahead, Drake.
Sister Claudius, I'm just wondering, when is all this rubbish going to end? When is all this rubbish going to end? Because I can't phantom it. I can't just phantom it. That all these atrocities that is going on, and the world is just looking at these criminals. Eh? This is so unbearable, man. It's so unbearable. Do you see? Do you see the way people are dying in that country, that zoological republic of animal kingdom? Do you see how people die? Guys, if you see how people they die there, people they die like people they are pass people. Human beings they die like chicken. Chicken, it go pass for road, blood and flow everywhere. Wetin happen? They get us date. Wetin cause am bad road? Or sometimes this their checking point, and it's happening daily, every day. So, see, I thank God that we've already left this contraction. If not, hey, hey, see, this is why I'm always shouting it. The earlier our people wake up, the better for them. Anybody that is still believing in one Nigeria, that person, his lineage is under course. Anybody that is still praying for one Nigeria, and that is the reason why our people are advising our people. Anybody still praying for one Nigeria, eh? That one Nigeria will take your head. Pray from 100 years to come. Nigeria can never be better. Live far again. Not after seeing everything that is going on, and you keep on praying for Nigeria to be better. How? Is it magic? So my people, wake up. Everybody wake up. Support this government. I keep on saying it. This is the only true government that has already been established by our PM. Let's gather and support the government. See, there's one thing our people don't understand. And what our people don't understand is, see, where lies is always being perpetrated. People always goes there, you know? Eh?
Can you hear me? Please,
Yeah.
the authority from the government say we should forget this no sit at home. We should not discuss it again. We should let it lie. So please remove it from your title. Okay, let us not talk about it again. That is instruction.
Where is that?
Huh?
I don't get you clear.
The no sit at home. No sit at home.
Okay.
That we should allow it to go. That is not from where we thought it came from. So just delete it and let us not talk about the sit at home again. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, like what I was saying, my people, see, let us all gather and support this government. This is the only legitimate government. Come on, see, nobody will be angry to go back home. Everybody angry to go back home, but coming back home now, nobody is safe.
You may want to come and pay a visit to your family, but you may not return again. And that may be your end. Because every life, like I keep saying, every life here is is 3000 every day. Life here is 3000. You may go out here and you may not come back again. Nothing is guaranteed here. Nothing. Living life is not guaranteed. Not even the water you buy from outside. Nothing is guaranteed. So my people will have to fight for this once and for all so we can go back home. Please. Yeah, I don't know. Ekperima, I can see you. You can go ahead. Ekperima, Ekpa. Ekperima, can you hear me? Go ahead. Am I being heard?
We can
Are
hear
you
you.
talking
We
to me?
can hear you. Ekperima, okay, he's on. He's on now. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. I thought I know when they hear Drake well self. No. So okay, it's okay. Our protocols observed, wonderful Biafrans. Everybody is here. Today, sit at home today, don't pass, cha. Tomorrow we'll continue. Yeah, we'll stop. Mm, we have come to stay. We are not going back, like I said. We are not going back. We have come to stay. As we all know, the Nigerian government with their air life, we are not supposed to be talking about these people anymore, sir, because nothing concern us with them. We are supposed to be channeling all this our anger now to Finland now. Because I don't understand Finland with their pattern these days now. This their news now, they get as their news they go now. They should release our prime minister first before they do that their shenanigans there what they do there. Because I dey see that president like who dey onye kotokwu onye je kotokwu na tili country ha n'isi. We told him earlier onye je kotokwu na tili country ha n'isi. The one nke o butere ebute sef ọ nọchagwụrụ ọgụ ya ha. That man, I don't know. Since whenever you dine with all these terrorist countries, this is how your things will keep going. Look at, I don't know any country that dine with Nigeria will have one or two problem. I said this earlier today that if you watch all these people that has hand in Biafra matter, just look at all the countries. They are not doing well. I said it here today. Before this small news, they come outside again. Finland and Co. This is their shenanigans. So I said it before that Finland is not doing well for now. They are not doing well. They are passing through a lot, and this particular thing is caused by their president. They should let their president know that na ewu ahụ na-agba na mkpụrụ adịrọkwa n'ime ya, ụkwa ahụ na-azụ na mkpụrụ adịrọkwa n'ime ya. They are all there for themselves. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about us. Nobody cares about you. We fight our fight by ourselves. That's why I keep saying it. If we keep hoping to all these countries, all these Western countries, thinking that they will do this one day, the earlier we realize this, the better for us. These people are there for themselves. Everybody is fighting for their own pocket. They can do undo. They can do anything to maintain this their particular nonsense that they do. For a whole Finland, in fact, not Finland, for a whole Alexander Stubb to take away our prime minister unlawfully, because I don't believe that is unlawfully, to take him unlawfully away because of his own personal interest or I don't know whatsoever, that he felt that whatever he's doing, our prime minister Simon Ekpa is the leader of over 70 million people, Biafrans. He should be aware, and he should also be aware that our prime minister Simon Ekpa is the prime minister of Biafra Republic government at Finland. You should also be aware. I don't know whether that man actually I mentioned anything anya or now because if like say you go just waka come Twitter, you go all write nonsense, you go back. He doesn't read comments. No matter how he be, he doesn't comment. Things don't they go well for the comment section. I don't know. These people will be akpo. They can do undo to get what they want, especially when it comes to the blacks. When it comes to Africa, they can do anything to get what they want. You know, these people don't regard us. That is why. That is why we need this Biafra. We need it. That is why we declare this Biafra, because it's not today. Attack for long. And if you see, I don't know, these people are working hand to hand. They are working hand. We are talking about what Kenya did. We say an African country. Now, Finland only partake inside the thing again now. But they should watch out what will before them. They will face big calamity if time is not taken. They should better act on time. Alexander Stubb should better act on time and do the needful and release our prime minister, regardless of whoever, regardless of whatsoever, regardless of whatsoever he might feel or think, or that whatever he's gaining from detaining our leader, or I don't know how to put this, but whatsoever he felt that is okay for him and his country, he should also realize that he's the prime minister of a whole nation, of a whole nation. That one day he will answer us. Yes, one day he will answer us, because it will not end here. Definitely, it won't end here. Definitely, it won't end on Twitter. It will end face to face one day. I mean, by country by country. One day, all these people will pay to us what they did to us. Ịma na ha na-eme, ọ bụla onye bụ ụzọ bido na-eme na-atọ ụtọ. No be who first do the sweet, na who do last. At the end of the day, Finland will also know that they are holding the prime minister of a Biafra, of a whole nation, hostage. They don't know that they are holding our prime minister hostage like this. They don't know. But let them keep doing their shenanigans first. Let them keep doing all these things that they are doing to in fact to Africans. Biafra is going to stop all these things. Biafra will be the end of all this their thing, all this nonsense they are doing. If they want oil, they should come and take oil. If they want whatever they want, they should take whatever they want and leave our prime minister alone. We don't even need all this oil. We don't need it. The oil has not been working anything for us for long. Since everybody knows about nothing, we don't know. We have not benefited from the oil. We have not benefited from the natural resources. We have not benefited from anything in all these natural resources that they are looting to use to hold us down. We not benefit anything from it. So why do they feel like letting Biafrans go, or letting us go will make them not to have what they are gaining before? They can easily come later and take whatever they want to take for their own good. Maybe by then it will be easier for them. We might even give them free of charge. Yes, because we the Biafrans, we know how to make use of everything we have. We don't depend on the oil. We don't even have anything to do with oil. They should put that in mind. Alexander Stubb should know and know what he's doing and do the needful on time. The world are watching, and we are keeping eye on everything that the world are doing. Yes, it's true. Every country is fighting for his or her own country. So also we are fighting for our own country too. Alexander Stubb should release our prime minister. He should release him. We are also fighting for our own country too, to be like his own country that he's protecting every day by day. That man knows what he's doing. He's checking borders every up and down now. He knows what he's doing. It's because he has beaten more than he can chew. Omalo na-azọ Ukraine, chefuzie na Biafra nọkwa ebe ahụ. He knows how to protect Ukraine. He knows how to speak for Ukraine. He knows how to talk about Ukraine issue with Russia, but he doesn't know anything about Nigeria and Biafra. He doesn't want to know. He knows he doesn't want to say anything. He knows he's keeping deaf ear, thinking that will make him be the best for his country. Abacha also agụọ mine. Abacha also agụọ mine. And as he's holding our prime minister down, that is the way their country economy is going down. After all, nobody knows Finland initially. Nobody knows them. Our prime minister gave them this glory that they are enjoying today. Yes, they never had any bilateral relationship with Nigeria before. Suddenly, Simon Ekpa took this mantle from our supreme leader. Boom. Finland knows that yes, they will not have a bilateral one-to-one with the zoo. They are dining with terrorist states. You cannot make any good thing out of evil. Finland dining with terrorist state, Nigeria terrorist state will not make anything good out of there. They cannot gain anything. Instead, they are even, in fact, Finland is even supporting this whole of Boko Haram issue, supporting this whole of everything, clean of Christians. I think Donald Trump should also look into that too. Because you cannot tell me that you are not seeing the whole killings going on in Nigeria and you are still supporting them with whatever you are supporting them with. And you feel that is okay for you because of your own personal interest and your selfish interest. A friend of a thief is also a criminal. So, Alexander Stubb, I must tell you, if you are a friend to Nigeria terrorist states, you are also a terrorist. By holding down the only good guy, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. I must tell you and I must ask you to release him and let him go. Let him come and finish what he started. Let him come and join us. You keeping him there will not give you anything good. Instead, you will be bringing bad names to your country and to yourself and to your president, to your regime. I don't know how many. Well, I don't know how many years it will normally last on this seat. I don't know if Madam Clara, I don't know. Do they also serve the way the zoo do, like in their years in the seats?
Yes, now everybody have a tenure in their government. I don't know how many. If I Google it, I can find out how many years. It cannot be more than 4 or 5 years, just like everybody. Then they will go for another set of election. The same thing that happened to Biden. That is going to happen to them. When Anthony Blinken was coming into Nigeria, he didn't even ask anything. He just removed Nigeria from that country of particular concern. He removed Nigeria straight away. And what happened to them happened to them. So the same thing will happen to them. My brother, you are talking of Alex Stubb. What about our own people? This is very sad. I need to tell you guys. Mazi Ugo just posted it. Tinubu appoints Koka as Pro-Chancellor of Federal University of Applied Science, Kasia, which is one place in their area, Vanguard. So because of what is happening now,
You know,
they must have done a deal behind the back. God knows, we don't know the full details. We don't know anything. This is just we are just the way Nigeria operates, the way Tinubu operates in a criminal faction. We know that that's the way he operates. There is possible what they have done is possible. It may be, that's the word. It may. I'm using the word may, because what is happening now is that a group of all of them went to Aso Rock. All the pastors, they went to Aso Rock. The Catholic bishops, all the Catholic bishops went to Aso Rock. And he particularly spoke to Coca and one other person separately. And now, within 24 hours, Coca has been rewarded with this particular position that they've given them. So presumably, they would have gone into some sort of deal to put Nigeria, because obviously when they are debating this in the when they're going to have these debates in the House of Representatives in the United States, the Senate, the House of Rep person, the group of people who are going to present this thing will have their points. They have people who are going to be witnesses, there. The witnesses are there. The likes of that bishop is going to be a witness. So Nigeria will bring their own too as well. He's already told them, this is what I want you to say. This thing they are happening is not a persecution of Christian. They are killing Christian, they are killing Muslim. So that they can diffuse all of this. This is exactly what he used Bianca Ojukwu to do. Brought her in to be able to prove to Finland that, look, I am the wife of Ojukwu. This guy is just creating this. There's nothing like that, and all of that. This is how he used people. He is a one-time big criminal. This man is. It's infuriating me. I am so saddened that people, how can the country like that zoo bring such a criminal to rule them? This criminality, he has been doing it for a long time, wheeling and dealing. And he always believed he will always win with all this criminality. He said there's nobody he cannot buy. And he has proven that with Finland. He's not going to do that again in the United States. So maybe we can we will see what we can do, because this man must be stopped from this criminality. The way the country is being run now, praising Wike for what the way Wike is doing. It's all the group of criminals that he's praising, surrounded himself by criminals. They're all perpetrating criminal activity. They don't give a damn. He's bought the all the West African country. It's just too bad, my people. So you are talking of Alex Tob when this criminal pastor, criminal bishop, is, instead of him to throw away this thing that he's giving him, he's going to accept it. What reason? He went to Aso Rock within 24 hours. He's been given this position. You see how they roll? I just thought I'll tell you that.
Let me post this video. Let me post this video that made by our leader MNK. I will just post it there. When you talk about people, they are not bishop. I don't know why people keep calling them all this name that you're giving them. They went there for their own personal something, and as the drug lord himself, the president of the zoo, knows the game he's playing very well. These people knows what they are doing very well, and he used the opportunity to make this particular, because he knows that something is about to befall them. The killing, these particular killings of killing in Nigeria, killings of Christians by Boko Haram, all these things. So he had to find a way. These people, they're always ahead of they're always ahead, doing their things, know how to. They will do something, they will see something to cover it. Now, these two people now that went there, they never knew what they went there for. They know, but they thought maybe first, normally, na their personal pocket they go there for. Now you get anybody will be bishop, or that's why our leader said, if you wake up in the morning and go to church in that Zoom, hellfire straight. We are going hellfire straight. These people they are not pastors, they are not any bishop, they are just there for their own personal pocket. It's only how to collect offering and tithe and tithe. That's how they know. That's the only thing they know. That they are well taught in their game. They teach them how to rag people money in church. You are calling them pastors and what? They are not. They are not. They went there down to okay, yes, the news broke up there that some bishops went to Aso Rock to discuss with to go and discuss what? Is it not the same Bishop Kuka that MNK told something the other then? Was it not the one? Has he learned from this lesson? He is now collecting bribe from one because it's part of bribe. It's part of bribe. Okay, they went there, how many of them? So why now the two of them? Why the so-called Kuka? I don't know. When you look, see, a terrorist state is a terrorist state. A terrorist state is a terrorist state. There is nothing.
Coca is collecting that on the detriment of innocent people being killed. In Ebonyi, people were slaughtered, killed in the church. Coca is collecting a reward from the drug lord. He should be ashamed of himself. He should be ashamed of himself. He's not a true man of God. He should be ashamed of himself. How many people will be killed? Recently they are killing bishops. They are killing Catholic priests everywhere. Burning churches. People are being killed. And then you are going to collect. They are rewarding you for your silence against this killing, because that is what it is. Because all along that the United States is not debating about the killings in Nigeria, they didn't call you. One of them was making a speech and said, when you first before you came into government, we made an appointment to see you. You didn't see us. And later on, you still didn't see us. But it is good that you invited us now. So he hasn't been seeing them. But now that he needs their help, he's called all of them. They all with all their long gowns. About how many of them they drag themselves to Aso Rock, and this is what they are rewarding them with. This is what they are rewarding them with, to shut their mouth up or to testify against the people who are truly fighting for the innocent people. That is what it is, and it must be called out and be condemned by the whole country. Condemn. These are the people that have brought the Nigerians to their knees. These people, they are the ones that have brought Nigerians to their knees, because they were never truthful, they are never right, they are so wicked, and this is what they've been doing since, and that is why it's even getting worse. Why will you collect this reward? Less than for 24 hours, he's already collected the reward. My brother, is very painful. Very painful.
So that's it. There is okay. Are we talking about about the killings? Okay. What happened? What happened? In fact, let me not just go back to that, because what about the killings in Lekki? Is anyone talking about that one today? That one don't pass by. There is one thing. There is one thing in this zoo that I found out. They are quick. They are quick in forgetting. That is they. I don't know how they do that. They will just wave, because it's terrorist state that you cannot. You don't have anything to do. You cannot do anything. You cannot say anything. If you talk, they go do this. If in fact, so everybody is just playing along along together with their terrorist mindset. Whenever you see someone that comes from that zoo, you will know their behavior, their mindset, and their character is all about their personal interest. It's just that personal interest. That is their problem. They do not want anything that will benefit them and others. They just want just for them. Because if the so-called Kuka went there for people's interest, he wouldn't have. In fact, I'm not sure that Tinubu would even talk of to give me anything at all, and he would reject it. I don't know what they are practicing in their so-called faith. I don't know what they are practicing. This is where sometimes I get angry with these so-called people called Christianity, because their own mentality is very, very dull. You see, so he
So
went for his own
sorry,
pocket.
my brother. Sorry, let me just say something. You see this, their stuff that they are doing. You see the way Nigeria is patching. They are patching a whole country with lies. That is, they are looking for ways, as in they are just like, if it is coming out of this side, they will just look for something and close the loophole. And this is how they will continue until Nigeria will just get to ground zero. Nothing they will do that will stop them not to go down the way they are going now. Nothing they can do. People that they are living, the
Anayo, Mazi Anayo, we can't hear you. I think the zoo is dealing with your network. The zoo is dealing with your network. Hey, zoo, zoo won't kill us. Please, Ekperima, you can go ahead so that Ben Chooks can make his own submission. We can't hear him. You know, he's just saying that I think where he was coming from is the way these people are behaving. It shows when you want to, you know, this is like a spiritual thing. The way they are behaving, Coca accepting, maybe I don't know whether he's going to accept the position, or someone like Bianca Ojuku that has accepted the one she accepted. You know, it shows, if you want to look at it with spiritual eyes, that they are going to continue to go down, because it's a sign of you know, like you know, they have difficult years, they can't do the right thing, and so because they are not doing the right thing, they are just sort of making the situation worse. They are digging their grave. I think it's probably going from that side. So let me hand over to Ekriba, then we can go to Ben Chooks. Go ahead. Thank you.
You know, when if you keep talking about people, you just keep getting angry each time you talk about them. There is nothing that you can talk about a typical Nigerian man. There is no, every statement you make about them, you find out that these people are very, in fact, they are very low in mentality. Just here, was it not here? The same man who was about to hold an election, he recruited a fake, should I say fake or what? Recruited so-called men of God to his chamber, to other side. Then left this so-called cook and rest one side. They didn't call them up then. Now it's not, let's just okay, even though even what even make this particular cooker went to that particular place? Are you suspecting something? If they are not called, they are called. Because you cannot just gather yourself and go there like that without being informed. Something is fishy.
No, the Tinubu invited them.
Yes.
Because they invited them. That is the topic we are talking about. That because what is happening now is that there's going to be a debate in the United States of America. There's going to be a debate. There's been about being putting Nigeria as redesigning. You know when Trump was there before, they put Nigeria as a country. You know, like those persecuting Christians and all of that. A country of particular concern. And when they put you as a country of particular concern, it comes with a lot of baggages. It's not a very good thing. So they can give you sanctions. You are being the whole world will know you as that type of country, and it will impact in everything that you're doing. Nobody wants to be a country that is labeled with such a thing. So and they've got mountainous evidence, and the fact that the president that was there before, the president who first put Nigeria there, is back on now. So he's got all that knowledge, and they're going to give him more information, and so there's a likelihood that they will do it. So this is a fight back from Tinubu. So what Tinubu did, he invited all of the bishops They went to Aso Rock. Obviously, we talked to them. They didn't. We don't know most of their discussion, but we heard some of them. So in the back of that, now breaking news, they went within 24 hours, or now 48 hours. Breaking news: Tinubu has rewarded Bishop Coker with Pro Chancellor of Federal University of Applied Science, Kasia. He's rewarded him. All along, he didn't reward with anything. So it's just like because of what is happening now. So Nigeria, obviously, during the debate, we defend themselves. We bring in news because what Tinubu said to the whole public, to the world that we all listen to, you can see the recording is there. He said that the killings is not only for Christians, that they are killing Muslims as well. So that his wife is also a pastor. So it's not like he used one particular word. I wrote it down. I can't even find it again. He used one particular word, something bigotry or something like that. He used one particular word. He said, I cannot be a bigot. My wife is a pastor as well. So that's what led to it. So now this man, this bishop, who obviously has been the face of Christians and Catholics and things like that, and he's now being rewarded with this, all from nowhere. So that is what we are talking about. That is how it came about. Go ahead, Ben Chooks.
Thank you so much, Sister Gladyn. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Greg, for keeping us alight. You are the almond of Biafra. Thank you so much, Mazugo, Sister Gideon, Sister Cecilia, Sister Fongia. Wow, Daughters of Zion. Biafra First Love, Sister Mary, Brother John, the Sons of Zen. I throw salute to everyone. And let me say it again to Biafrans. Evil begot evil. Many people doesn't know. Evil begot evil. Everything snake delivered must be a long thing. Have you ever seen anywhere God delivered a dog, or dog delivered a sheep? It's not possible. And I know our people always forget so easily. Our people forget so easily. How many years? How long is it now? It happened to everybody's eye. This criminal lord went out somewhere and gather some mechanic or abros. Went to Celestial Church of Cherubim and took all their garments and gave them as a clergyman to come and cheer him, so that everybody will say, "Oh, this man is a lover of Christians." And everyone forget. Why are people so forget so easily? No, I don't think any of them even know how to do just the sign of cross. The people he gathered as a clergyman. Nigeria is a fraud country. Those people you call clergymen are the people in fast lane to make money. I'm sorry to say it. It might offend. My words might offend some people. But this is an undiluted truth. If we want to make money, just open a church and religion. Like easiest way to make money. And we're in Nigeria. Can anyone here said one thing or the other or two? You have a one useless organization called CAN. Am I correct? What has this very organization did for you? What have they come with any kind of any resolution or anything? Say this is what this CAN. I think Christian Association of Nigeria, what the nonsense they call them. I'm not in doubt that Tinubu will call Kuka. Kuka is a criminal. He's a born criminal. This is a man who go against our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was evangelizing, telling Nigerians, open your eye. You are sinking in an ocean. You are dying. They will come to ravage all of you. And Kuka was in Sokoto challenging Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, calling him a small boy, calling him all sorts of things, that this boy doesn't know what he's doing. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, if I open my mouth to give you a course, people will say, oh, you have started accusing clergymen. But they didn't know that you are embodiment of evil. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu left Kuka. Oh, maybe a pressure cooker. He's a pressure cooker. That's what I call him. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu left. When they killed Deborah and Co. and burned villages, burned markets in Sokoto, then they start looking for the life of Kuka. What happened to him? He ran away. He ran away from Sokoto. Nobody could be able to hear Kuka. When he realized all what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, he came back. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know that what this man is saying was a reality. Then he find another way. When he knew that another criminal has entered there, then they gathered themselves, men of vulture, in the name of men of God. When they start making noise, then you know that they need something. Then the criminal knows what they need. You call him and give him, like what my sister said, the appointment they gave him. Now he will shut up his dirty, stinking mouth. These are the way they are rolled. We know them. We study them. We follow them. Foot by foot, bomber to bomber. We know all the tricks they are using. But it's a shame. It's a shame. Our people doesn't take things like as it is supposed to be. In that stupid and useless country, it's only when it affects you direct, and then they will not. Then you say, "Oh, Nigeria is not good. Oh, Nigeria is bad." But when someone is telling you, "Hey, man, where you are standing is burning," you say nothing is happening. That is the way. That is the way they use their brain. The way they demented them. For so long, we have been preaching prosperity, evangelizing, trying to remove the cobwebs from the brain of people, but they refuse to hear. Nigeria is the only country it can learn by hard, like Okute, hard. They don't learn in a normal circumstances. They learn in a hard way. But I thank God we are living. We are moving away from that very evil entity. If somebody give you a curse with that very country, you are finished. You are completely finished. Because this is an entity built with evil, built with fraud. And anything built with a fraud, there's nothing good will come out from there. Nothing good will come out from there. And that is why Nigeria is going to die if we make like a sugar. But some people thinking that it will be like a Armageddon. Boom. No. It's slowly. Everything will just melt like a wax. It will happen. But many people doesn't know when it's gonna happen. Our leader, PM, Simon, he said, one day you sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. But people doesn't know how it's gonna come. And they didn't know when it happened. Like play. Monkey will enter monkey. Go come back again. And that is how it will be. There is a question I asked one certain time to people about democracy and hypocrisy. Diplomacy and hypocrisy. People start dancing up and down, talking everything. Everybody's giving his own definition. At the end of the day, I told them these two things are the same. There is no difference. Diplomacy and hypocrisy is the same. I'm going to prove it for you now. Hypocrisy is when it comes in that's in a personal, maybe one person. Then it becomes a hypocrisy. But when it affected everybody knows about it, then it becomes diplomacy. This is the kind of game Finland is playing. It's a game. When somebody is cheating you, or if somebody wants to cheat you, they tell you, oh, they use diplomacy. This country use diplomacy. Because they want to do something illegal. Something that is not straightforward. But if one person that did that thing that a whole nation did, then it becomes hypocrisy. That is why the two things It depends on how do you play your game. How do you use it? Finland want to use us to play diplomacy and thinking that their diplomacy will yield them something. Biafra, as I used to say it, everything is in our hand. Everything is in our hand. Every Dick and Harry knows that Finland has become compromised right from beginning. They have become compromised. They know the game they are playing. And when you are running speed or you are on a race, somebody just draw you on your clothes. Many of us here are footballers. And the moment somebody touches your clothes, it's an infringement. It's a foul. Which means that person doesn't want you to move fast anymore, doesn't want you to overtake him. Finland has played foul, very big foul game. And nobody will give them penalty. Nobody will penalize them because we are in a world of evil. The world knows nothing but evil when it comes in terms of a black man. We are nobody counts you as anything. This is what we are undergoing now. Particularly when they see a light from you, they know what you want, but you yourself doesn't know what you are. When they will study you, read you, know your value. But that evil in them will not allow you to triumph, to do something tangible. Because if they leave you, that speed you are using, they themselves will become worthless. That's why sometimes they brought religion to us in order to confuse us. Now, whenever you do something with your fellow black man, then they ask you, remember God, oh. Remember God, oh. According to them. Have you seen any white man that asks you to say, remember God? Even if he's putting knife on your neck. Have you seen any of them from their mouth? Remember God, oh. They use it to brainwash us. I don't say you should not believe what you believe in, but we should open our eyes and ask ourselves questions. I think I will drop here. I can see somebody hand is on top. Yeah, I don't want to take your time so much. Thank everyone. Sister Claudine.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Benchooks. Thank you so much. We are the ones doing ourselves. We have people fighting and for the world to recognize the killings, as they describe it, said they call it killing fields must stop. The killing fields in Nigeria must stop. And our own people are the ones sabotaging. I don't know how we are going to deal with this the crop of people that are just so selfish, so self-centered. I don't know how we're going to deal with them. Mazi Abuchi, thank you for coming. The
Thank
mic is
you.
yours.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, Benchis. Thank you, Greg. And thank you, all the ministers on board. Happy Sunday to all of you. And I believe the day is finding you all in good health. Thank you very much for standing strong and standing with all your 2 feet. Biafrans are a place where freedom will continue to be because we are free people. We don't hold anybody. We don't stalk anybody. We are people that like to do things for ourselves. So, Biafrans, thank you for being resolute. And fellow Biafrans, we all know that we are already home. Some people are still thinking that Biafra is far away from them. Biafra is here. All these people, like we've been talking about Tinubu, we all know what happened, the way he killed people in Lagos State. Did anybody remember? Did anybody remember it again? Yeah, the time we are talking about SARS, we know how many people that, but he pretended he was when that was about to happen. What did he? He went to France. He wanted to escape with his family. When they finally find solution, when they discover that the people have started compromising, he quickly come back. You see, that is how all of them are evil. Tinubu is a criminal, Agbero, somebody who took all the properties of Lagos State for himself. You see, he sold everything to himself. But who will challenge him? He has money. If you talk too much, he will send out. There is nobody in Nigeria who is not a criminal. Only few of them you will see that they are not criminal or who have no criminal minded. Everybody that is living in Nigeria, many of them have evil plan. People who are talking today or who are doing something are doing it because they have not been given that chance to come up. And once they grab the opportunity, you see the real color they are. All these pastors you see that are man of God, you see them as man of God today. Give them smallest chance. Give them one post. You see that man of God become man of the demon because they have no conscience. They have no fear of God. You see, the only time they fear God is maybe when they are in need. You see them praying. You see them asking looking for how to get it. The moment they grab that thing they're looking for, you see them in their true color, and that is how you know them. So, if you want to trust anybody, not all these people call themselves men of God or priests or this. If they have the opportunity, give them opportunity. You will see their true color. That is where they are. So, fellow Biafrans, I just want to let you know that there is only one place you can get your freedom, and that is you supporting this Biafra cause. This is This is the only way you can get your freedom. As people who love freedom, if we have our own complete freedom, you will see that half of our problems are solved. Biafrans are not lazy people. Biafrans are intelligent people. People who will not depend on anybody to give them food. Even at the toughest time, a Biafran will still provide something for himself. That has been proven during all this time that things are rising up. We still come out, even though people are crying, oh, there's nothing to eat and to enjoy. You see Biafrans eating chicken, celebrating, drinking. That is how we are. Anytime a Biafran is in difficult or is in a tight corner, that tight corner is just for a small time. He will devise another method where he can be eating well. That is how a true Biafran are. So we are not people who depend on anybody to feed us or give us what to eat. That is why, as a Biafrans, the only way you can measure up is when we completely come out from this shenanigan Nigerian. So today, I just want to encourage you, support what you are doing. Support Dr. Ngozi Okorobịeze, support our Prime Minister, support our Onyendu, who is fighting for us for nearly 5 years now. He is head down. He's not bowing down. He is head down, but he is not bowing down. He is confident that Biafra is there because he knows that Chukwu Okike is the one fighting this battle. Onyendu told us that this zoo have budgeted over $20 billion to fight us. With 20 billion, Nigeria would have been a great place to live. But a nomadic government will not use 20 billion to better you. A nomadic man will not use 20 billion to be useful. He will prefer to come to your land, steal what belongs to you, and even though he will not gain your land, he will prefer to buy people with that money, rather to use the money to better himself, better his life, better his people, build things, make something noticeable. He will use it to buy bandits. But when you are fighting with Chukwu Abiyama, you will never win any battle that God himself is involved. That is why God have hardened their heart. God have hardened the heart of the zoo. And he will punish them terribly because they know that the people they are fighting are innocent. It's just like the when the Egyptians are fighting against when they are fighting against the children of God. God punished them by hardening the heart of Pharaoh. Even when God have allowed the enemy to come close, he allowed the enemy to come close, he still drowned them because they think that they are wise. Like the way the Red Sea closed up, that is how Nigeria will close up the day Biafra is finally gone. And I want you all to know that this fight is the fight of Chukwu Abiyama. And if you are fighting against us today, you are a Biafran, you are fighting against the children of God. Those who fought the children of God, they never survived. For them and their family, like Akan, Achan is among the children of God, but is a criminal. And if you today you are looking for something to steal from us, looking on how to betray us, looking for how to take bribe and sell this fight and sell this victory we already won, you are doing it against yourself. You are doing it against your family. You are doing it against your future. You are doing it against your unborn. And you know what you are doing? You are digging your grave, because you can't fight against Chukwu Okike Abiama, the creator of Biafra. You can't fight against Chukwu Okike Abiama and win. That is why when Ogenkere thought that he had won this battle, it took him by surprise when Biafra was redeclared. Did you not see that? You see the same case, the same scenario during the time DOS thought that they have already won the battle by telling us not to sit at home anymore. Do you not see that? As Prime Minister come up, Simon Ekpa, as they come up, they didn't see the sign coming up. That is to tell you that the battle we are fighting is a God's battle. Nobody will win the children of God. No matter what you do, you can't win. No matter the trick you play, you can't win. Your evil will be exposed. And you know what happens? The disgrace is the cloth you'll be wearing. After our declaration, after we are already in Biafra, tell me how you will see Ogenkere. Tell me how you will see Ajere. Tell me how you will see Sonny. In those days that Ifajuna was walking, he will think that, oh, you see, Biafra is a forgotten story. That is how Ifajuna will be thinking then. Ifajuna will be thinking, oh, if I collect money, if I do all these things, I have win this battle. But today, when you mention Ifajuna, what comes in your mind? Betrayal. Betrayers will always remember what they did. And if you are supporting betraying group, you are part of the Ifajunas. And God will dig you out, and your disgrace is your portion. So, fellow Biafrans, we are already home. We are already home. We want to be together. We want to continue to fight. We want to continue until every one of us is totally free. We are heading home. Come December, we are going home. You remember when our prime minister was saying after 2nd of December, that things will change, that we will be different. But on the 29th of November, it was the change that took place. And all of us were very happy, because if 29th of December, November didn't come, what would have been our story today? Even with what Finland is doing and trying to continue to suspend us. But I want you to know that because Chukwu Okike Abiama want to play his card, he want to show these people that no matter what they do, no matter all the ganging, no matter what they are trying to do, that he is in charge. Chukwu Okike Abiama is in charge. So trust the leadership. Trust what God is using our doctor to do. So, fellow Biafrans, be strong, determined. Remember, with 20 pounds, Biafra become what they are today. You know what happened during the wartime. Biafrans were given 20 pounds. Out of all the millions they have in their account, they give you 20 pounds. Biafrans are not known for giving up. 20 pounds today, we become the jealous of Nigeria. We become the jealous of everybody. That is to tell you that Chukwokika Biama is the one with Biafra. Biafra survived all the terrible blockage, all the terrible kwashoko, all the terrible war. We survived. Today, we are the jealous of all the whole people. We want to go. They said, no, you can't go. You must remain one. You know why? That is jealousy. They are full of jealousy. They are saying, you know what they are thinking? If these people turn 20 pounds to billionaire they are today, how much will they turn around when we give them freedom? That is why they don't want you to be free. So you must be resilient. Be resilient, because you know that if we have complete freedom, total control of our resources, total control of our skill, total control of all our doctors, all our engineers, all our people, Biafra will be singled out as the greatest. And like our Prime Minister said, the day Biafra die is the day die. And the day Biafra is recognized is the day the whole Africa is alive. Go and dig that word. It is too deep. So you cannot be sabotaging what we are doing, because we have already gotten the freedom. We have already gotten the freedom. Let us work as a team and make it something great. So, fellow Biafrans, I want you people to understand that we are home already. So, you delaying us is costing us a lot of time and energy. We all need to come together. We all need to work as people, as a family. We all need to know that the early, the better, so that all the constructions will be going on, so that everything, all our roads, all our estates, all our hospitals, all our boreholes, our drainage system will come to be. Our 24-hour electricity without stoppage. All these things are the plans of Biafran. So we are talking about complete life for the whole Biafrans. So today, I want you people to know that Biafra mean well. Biafran government mean well for all of us. Let us work together. Let us not continue to delay this, because delaying it is causing a lot of problem. So please, let us work as people, as one people, as one family, as people that know where they are going. We are following the roadmap that have been drawn by our Prime Minister, and this is, if you see our DPM, you can see that she is pulling them one by one. Look at the great speech she did the other day. Anybody that know a true government know that the government is doing well. So please come together. Let us work with her, and let us lift her hand like Joshua lift the hand of Moses when Moses was getting weak and weak. So we have to lift her hand up. We have to make sure that we support her. And how do we do that? Give out whichever money you can give. Give if you know how to speak, if you know how to defend your country. I mean, you live in different countries. You can talk to all the consulate and whoever is around you. Make friends of them and let's introduce Biafra to them. So I just want you to know that there is important things for us to do to come together as one family, and we will continue to live as one family and fight together. And I just want you to know that we love you, we love Biafra, we love what we do, and we know that God is using the right people to strengthen us. And thank God, God is working in our own favor. You know, if it were not that God is working with us, look, Trump just won. Can you imagine? Trump survived the assassination they tried to do to him. You know, God is working in our favor, putting things together, you know, and now you can see the handwork of God around us. So please, fellow Biafrans, let us work as a people, let us work as family, and may Chukwu Okiabiama grant you understanding and give you full benefit to support what we are doing. You say, you say, you say. Thank you, Sister Claridine. I hope, is anybody hearing me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you
very
so
much.
much.
God
Thank you
bless.
for your submission.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Smart Dan, you're here. Roselle, you've been here. I don't know if you're ready. My sister, First Love, is on. It's coming on. Biafra First Love, you're welcome. You're welcome. Go ahead. Your
Yes,
hands are
ma'am.
up.
Thank you. Dewono Umuchuku. Thank you, Miss Claire. Thank you, Great Drake, the Great, Sir Williams, Mazu, Honorable Ugo, Mazu Raze, and everyone I remain the protocol. Thank you. I wanted to bring to your attention that the DPM just posted, she reposted. The Foreign Affairs posted something on their handle, and it's actually talking about notifying notifying the United States Department House, Russia, Norway, um, one other big countries, and after said something about